hello everybody! I'm making sure everything's looking good real quick. Let's make sure everything's functional. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're all good. Hello, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm actually being good to my future self. I'm actually drinking water again. The last few days I've been bad. I've been mostly drinking soda. I was too stressed. I wanted a treat. Hello, hello! It's good to see you guys. So, on the docket, let me pull it up real quick so I can say things a little bit more accurately. I know Maximum Sharpie's been struggling with feeling better and is now hopefully feeling a bit better with some medication and has been wanting to go, and they're first up on the queue. So if they are able to show up tonight, then they'll be first. If I'm looking at the roll call, hold on, there's some other stuff in between the roll call. Let's see. Heidenheart. Is that Death Head? I can't see it on my computer. They said Bitzer will be busy. You guys don't have to say when you guys aren't gonna be here. It's okay. It's not like a requirement to show up all the time. It's me and Death Head and Lucas. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was trying to scroll through everything and trying to see it. Hey Ari, it's good to see you. Hi Lucas. Let's see here. Let me catch up on everybody. You want me to read more of Elias? I'm super excited too. I think it was good too because I know for a while when I was reading that one you were worried like, oh, Cryptid's not liking the love triangle for a bit. Is it all going wrong? I don't know. And then we got to that one scene and I'm like, okay, this is a pretty fun character. He did kind of, when he had that one scene, I'm like, now he's in the spotlight. Now this character took the spotlight. He's shining on the page. He has a strong character and I'm like, he's a kind of fun read now. This is a really fun chapter for him. And then yeah, I think I gave the opinion when another 1 or 2 chapters to have it a little bit stronger for the love triangle aspect, and you would be good, and you said that's the timeline it's working out to be, and I'm like, that's perfect. This is working out really great. Also, hello raiders, welcome on in. What is that creature I see emerging from the woods? Could it be a cryptid? It is Cryptid. It's me, Cryptid. I'm your favorite local cryptid. Hello, everybody. Let me type in a message in case they're in ads. Welcome, raiders. There we go. But yeah, hello, everybody. Hello, Chatty Matty. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I think... Where was Archie going last time there were cryptid hunters showing up? Was it like off the planet? I don't even remember anymore. Let's see where Archie goes. Oh my goodness. Let's see if the Coyote Guard can even get Archie out of wherever they hide. It's time to get the spawn to rest, then I will return. Oh, good night, little babies. So cute. You fixed chapter 5 to death? For which book are you working on? Oh, Chatty Matty's even scaring Archie, saying raccoon hunters incoming. Oh my goodness. So Arya says you decided to step back from Melinda's barbershop for a little while and work on other stuff. So I might have stuff in the queue soon. Well, also, don't ever work on stuff just to immediately get feedback on it. Because sometimes you still have time to like process it in your head, do some self-editing, get a little... critique's really helpful when you're kind of stuck, when you fixed it as much as you can. And then you're like, okay, I need this out of here. I need to get this out of my brain. I need someone else's insights to help make this better. Because I never want... Sometimes when it's brand new and fresh, if you've just worked on a new piece and it's really exciting, and then you submit it to the... to the critique firing squad, it just kills your motivation so fast. If it was something you were still so excited by, it was still so new, you were still like in the brand new like joy of creating this brand new thing, and then you put it under the magnifying lens of critique, it can just kill your spark for it so fast. You go to Cryptid's secret stash of trash? And that's honestly so believable with my ADHD. Do you guys ever do the thing where you put something somewhere safe and it's in such a safe place that you can't find it for like the next 3 to 4 business years? There could absolutely be a Cryptid secret stash of trash somewhere, and Cryptid doesn't even know where it is. Cryptid forgot about it. Cryptid's like a goddamn raccoon. Like a goddamn, not a raccoon. Squirrel. Squirrels have the bad memory, and they forget where they buried their stuff. It's so bad. Let's see. Hi, Callie. Aaron, you were learning Italian? That's exciting. Oh, it's a Latin? Let's see. You earned a plant? A plant? A bloom badge level 1? What is that for? What's the bloom badge? Wait, what? What does that do? Also, someone, hello, you, oh, Lambda? That one's Lambda, right? They just changed the name, did a hydrate or dihydrate. Here's your sippy. Thank you for the sippy. You have a plant badge for showing up regularly? Wait, seriously? That's a little planty badge? That's so cute. Earn this badge for watching a clip, VOD, or live stream 3 days a week. The badge upgrades weekly. That's so cool. That's so exciting. So it upgrades weekly. Is it gonna turn into like a little plant? Oh, that's exciting. Yes. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Alrighty. I feel ripped off. Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, wait a second. Other people have showed up a couple times a week. I wonder why other people don't have the planty. That's so interesting. In wine there's truth, as in drunk people don't lie well. What is it, like a drunken speech is sober thoughts? Something like that? I'm messing up the quote, but something like that. You're here today? Hello, hello! I haven't missed a single Cryptid stream since I discovered the community. Oh, that's so sweet. When shall we attack my neighbor for killing? Have you proven they've been hurting raccoons? You just know that there's raccoons living on their property. That means that they could be a raccoon guardian. They could be a raccoon guardian. I don't know if that's enough proof that they're the ones hurting the raccoons. Okay, BRB for real this time. YouTuber, oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you guys for hanging out and supporting me so much. I appreciate it. I still get so amazed that people are showing up and hanging out with me so consistently. I'm still like, me? I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. That's crazy. So I believe I'm gonna give a minute or two for Maximum Sharpie, because I know they've really wanted to get critique. They're in front of the queue, and they've just been feeling too bad, right? They've been struggling with some health stuff, and so they said they were going to try and come on tonight, so I'll give them a minute.
Cryptid, we need to attack. They were left alone for 20 years. She came back to die, and now we have dead raccoons.
What, baby raccoon? Oh, so you're on attacking this bedbound neighbor. What is she doing if she's bedbound that's hurting these raccoons? For any new people here who haven't been keeping up with stuff on the Discord, Aaron's been having this thing on their property where they live, where there's been raccoons, and they have sadly been turning up as dead raccoons, right? It's very, very sad, not very gruesome thing, and they're wondering like what's been happening here. So the joke has been there's a raccoon serial killer on the loose, and you're 94 years old, bedbound, that came home to die. So like, how is she hurting the raccoons though if she's bedbound? She's stuck in her bed. Is she like is she like magic? Is she casting spells and curses and jinxes against these poor raccoons? That's crazy. You're gonna need a buddy to practice. Ooh, that's super neat. I'll eventually need a buddy to practice Dutch with. I want to later this year start learning Dutch for when I move to the Netherlands. And not anytime soon. I'm talking about like my big dream goals for like a couple years in the future. I would really like to try and at least visit the Netherlands. But I like the idea of moving to the Netherlands. You want to learn Dutch too? Nice. One of your VIPs is Dutch? Oh, then this is a great community then. See, when I start learning it in the future, I'll have other people to practice with. And then they can make fun of me. Hopefully they'll make fun of me nicely. Milan, you're gonna learn Afrikaans? Is that how you say it? Is it Afrikaans or Afrikaans? I'm not quite sure how the pronunciation works there with the double A's. But that's super cool. Which is super close to Dutch, first way. Oh, okay. The first way I said it. Got it. Oh, you're thinking maybe somebody's throwing away stuff they shouldn't, and that's like poisoning or hurting the raccoon? Afrikaans. Got it. Oh wait, what's happening? It's raccoon bones. Maybe somebody just had a collection that they're now getting rid of. You know what I mean? Maybe they just had a collection. I have bones in my house. I have a collection of bones. Yeah, I guess it's just the bones. That's what I'm wondering, like, is there some other critter that's like, raccoons are tasty, like a coyote or something? Not that our wonderful and amazing coyote guard would ever do that. It's bones that are decomposing in a creek. That just sounds like nature. If you live in Florida, I'd be shocked if you didn't have bones in your home. For many years, I didn't. For a long time, I didn't. But no, yeah, eventually the little goth, I upgraded in my goth spooky levels, and I'm like, actually bone art and bone jewelry is really cool. So I have some of that. Yeah, lots of bones out in nature. It happens. It's the circle of life and all that. It's the circle of life that was not shown in the Disney movie. All the little kids growing up like, yeah, the circle of life. It's when like a little baby lion wants to be killed.
Anti-cryptid.
Oh yeah?
I discovered that pineapple pizza are UFOs.
Oh really?
I want to go the pineapple pizza planet. It sounds so yummy.
I'm not... What do we think, raccoons? Is Pineapple Pizza Planet a real planet in the in the Cryptid Roots universe? Because, like, if it's a real planet, I don't want to discourage Baby Raccoon. But if it's not a real planet, then, like, I feel like Baby Raccoon's old enough that I'm like, hey, Baby Raccoon, I'm so sorry. Pineapple Pizza Planet isn't real. So what's gonna be the deciding vote here? How are we all feeling? Kick him to pineapple pizza. Oh no, poor Baby Raccoon. So, okay, yeah, that'll be the threat next time. Next time, Baby Raccoon makes Cryptid mad. I'll threaten him with, yeah, I'm gonna kick you to Pineapple Pizza Planet. Poor Baby Raccoon. I was teaching a preschool class and showing them a baby bunny. Then an owl swooped down and flew off with the bunny. No! That's tragic. That's so sad. Oh. And then they'll be even more annoying, so you kick them there on purpose. Oh my goodness. You've made it this time. Hi, Nova. Welcome on in. It's so good to see you. I feel like sometimes you guys get too worried about like, oh god, I missed a stream or something happens, and it's like this isn't like a scary thing. Real life always comes first, even if real life is just you're tired one day or you overslept and you missed it. This is just a fun place for whenever you guys have the time to come hang out, and we can all become better writers and critique partners together. You saw a crow try to take a squirrel? Oh my god, the squirrels in our neighborhood always bully the crows. They bully our crow friends. I don't like the squirrels. They're mean. Has Sharpie appeared? I've been keeping an eye out. Unless my cryptid eyes have missed it, I haven't seen them yet. So in that case, they might show up just a little bit later. And we could start with the next person. Now it's me taking a sippy before I... You love stories here? I'm really always impressed by not just the variety too, but all the different types of stories, all the different skill levels, all the different projects. Not everyone's here is writing for like a novel. People are writing short stories, they're writing game scripts, they're writing movie pilots and comic scripts. Everyone's doing so many cool different things, and they're still like hanging out here and getting better at their storytelling craft, and I think that's really, really neat. I'm always excited to see what we're doing today. Corvids are so cool. I love our crow friends, but yeah, the squirrels bully them. It's so mean. You're a corvid in real life, so that means a lot to you. Aww. Yeah, we love our crow friends over here. It's so great. So let's see. Heidenheart, if you're back, who was next on the little list you gave me? You're a magpie. Everyone knows that. We make fun of the fact that one of the kittens, Ghost, we always call him a magpie or a pirate. He likes taking things and then just putting them somewhere else. Like, I've had other cats and they'll take things to like steal them, to like hide them, right? Like something that they want to treat as a toy and it's just like trash or some random thing, right? And Ghost will like take something out of your purse and then like move it into a basket right next to your purse. So like take something off the couch and he'll like purposely place it in the middle of the hallway. Like he's like just finding what in his little kitty brain is the right place for that shiny. So we always call him a little pirate or a magpie. And he'll fish for stuff. Like he'll ignore other shinies because he's looking for one particular shiny from like that whatever thing he's going through. Oh, wait, am I not next? I'm double checking the list in story submissions. So yeah, the thing is, I did a roll call earlier. So off of roll call, it was Heidenheart saying it was them next. But I'll leave it up to you guys. Heidenheart, do you want to go tonight? Or do I get sent to the back? You don't get sent to the back. Don't worry, it's not that crazy scary. Let me see. Let me look at my story submissions. But just so I'm not stuck wondering like, oh god, who's next? And reading the list for the 1 bazillionth time, I'll sometimes do a roll call before stream starts. Like, hey, who's gonna be there? So I can figure out who I'm reading. So it's Maximum Sharpie, Lord Sanctify, Eli Illustrates. I don't believe I've seen them either. And then, yeah, Dew in the Grass and Heidenheart. So let's see over here. It's fine. Are you sure? I'm okay with going either. But yeah, dude, don't be too terrified that you're like sent all the way to the back. That's not what happens. I just wait for people to show up and then I go through the list of like who's shown up, or I do roll call. I try to keep things moving. It was supposed to be a maximum. So you're busy with chores? It's all good. Like I said, it's never a stress. You guys never have to alert me when you guys are like not gonna show up or something, or you guys are busy. Real life always happens. This is just a fun little thing here in internet land. That's all. It's not as real. The roll call is secondary, so you're gonna let Dew go first. That's very nice of you, Heidenheart. Thank you. So let's see over here. So Dew on the Grass. Let me get it all set up. I was unprepared now. Let me go back. I had Maximum Sharpie's stuff already set up. Let's see. Control C. I'm going to move over here. Do. Why am I on my lo-fi screen? There we go. I need to adjust this. Let me see. I think that's good. Yeah. So let me get your name over here on the screen so everyone can see who our lovely writer first up is. Dew on the Grass. Do. There's so many things I have to do now. Oh my goodness. Dew on the Grass. Let's see if that fits. It doesn't. That. How's that look? I think you guys can still read everything, right? Oh, phew. Okay, that works. So let's see what you put in for your thingamajig here. Tell us a little about your story. It says, this is a 2-page fairy tale short story parable that I wrote 3 years ago in a sort of second wing clarity after a long overnight UPS shift. It's one of my favorite creations. Oh, that's super cool. Please enjoy. Did I miss any story beats? Are there any beats that you wish had been elaborated on more? Okay, so this is a piece from a couple years ago. It's still one of your favorite pieces. But now, am I right in thinking like you're looking at tackling again, maybe seeing if there's anything you can improve on? Are you planning on doing anything with this piece as far as publishing? Like, are you getting critique now because you want to see if maybe you can get it published, like in a magazine or a short story? Oh my god, what's the collection of short story books called? I'm forgetting it right now. You know, anthology? Is that it? So yeah, and that's not like a need to know thing. I was just curious. I was wondering what you were planning for it. Anthology. Thank you. See, you guys come over here asking for my thoughts and my critiques and all my words, and then I over here and before the critique even starts, I forget basic words for writing and storytelling, like anthology. What are you guys doing over here? What's happening? You've been doing editing passes on and off for the past few months, and I have no idea what I'll do with it. Okay. So you're just still in the editing phase, you're still just in love with the piece, but no particular plans for it. Okay, which is what you're planning for the Witches' War stuff for the original Princess Pleiades stuff. I thought that was gonna be its own story. I remember seeing that story beat script. You had like a little outline for the Princess Pleiades stuff. Am I wrong? I remember that. Are you changing it around a bit? So this is the Lumberjack and the Arborist. Okay. You have a huge PowerPoint presentation you had to present to your class tomorrow. It's nowhere near done. I haven't been in a predicament this bad since I fell in that gorilla enclosure back in 2016. Oh no. Why does that sound familiar? Is that like a meme now? Why do I feel like I've read that before? Am I crazy? Is that like a meme now? Is it a new meme? Oh my goodness. So let's see. Spring came and went, unfurling budding leaves as it passed. The uncut grass chafed at a lone lumberjack's morale as he trudged up the path to his cabin. The cabin itself was a weathered, rough-hewn thing, which squatted more than it stood in the center of the overgrown glade he chose to call home. I like the description of it squatted more than it stood. I like that. They will be avenged. Yeah. But I will say, together they mocked his attempts at serenity surrounded by that endless forest of tight-packed, knotted, lifeless trees. Together they... So wait, spring came and left. Uncut grass. The cabin itself... surrounded by that endless forest of tight-packed, knotted, lifeless trees. He could not bear to be here anymore. The midsummer sun promised him days ahead exactly like this one. The forest, in spite of them all, promised him an ending. So he went. I was almost wondering what the together they was. I know it's probably like the metaphor, like giving life and personification to something. I know one of them's probably the cabin, because that was mentioned in the line before. But I'm wondering which is the other one. Is it the glade? Oh, thank you, Trallian. Oh, good, Aria. Like, listen, real life always comes first. I always say that. So yeah, go get your work done. I totally get it. No worries. So he went. A lumberjack entered an endless forest and came out the other side. Before him was no longer a dense gnarl of bark and branch, but a tidy grid of maturing saplings, planted one in front of the next. Intrigued, the lumberjack laid down his felling axe and began to walk past tree after tree, marveling at their uniformity. The trunks stood in gentle file while the boughs above seemed to absorb the gentle orange blossoming from the clouds. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you remember this story? Have fun with the critique? Oh my goodness. So yeah, so you've read this from them before in a different stream. That's so exciting. Hopefully I'll be able to give some good advice if it's been in other chats. Hopefully I'll be able to give something new that will help out. Orange blossoming from the clouds. Model, stop freaking out. A strikingly thin man crossed his path, toting a cumbersome barrow of mulched dirt and wood. The lumberjack called to him. The arborist turned with a gentle smile that stopped the lumberjack in his tracks. Surprised by his own timidity, is that how you pronounce it? I know he's being timid. Timidity. He stammered out his question. The arborist informed him that yes, it was his orchard. Blah, 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 blah. And would the lumberjack care to take this wheelbarrow from him, a meal would gratefully follow. Should it be instead of wood? And if the lumberjack cared to take his wheelbarrow from him, a meal would gratefully follow. Is that the better way to say it? If he would take the wheelbarrow, then he'll give him a meal, rather than would he, and then a meal will gratefully follow. I'm not quite sure if I'm being too picky about that. Oh, they were fast friends, the lumberjack and the arborist. He leapt to assist the thin man without question. With the arborist by his side, he trod a tentative path through the glade toward a chimney in the near distance. The chimney was quite eager to be found. A tall and orderly brickwork reflecting bright its ruddy autumn glow, despite the sea of summer treetops. So too did they glow, awash in the setting sun at their backs. He thanked the arborist for the meal as they tended to the dishes, and again on the doorstep as he bade the stranger farewell. After a short eternity, he turned away from the house to cross back into the woods. He stopped only once, as the half-moon at last peeked through the matted branches above. There is comfort here, he thought, and the thought surprised him amidst the twisted, blackened trunks so familiar. Thought and thought. When he reached the glade, the lumberjack took his felling axe and split himself some firewood for the evening. He slept soundly that night, knowing at last that he had found a home to return to. And so they whiled away the weeks and months, growing and gathering side by side, and the lumberjack developed a special fondness for the man. One day the lumberjack passed by the tallest tree of the orchard and noticed something rather strange. He stopped beneath its turning, crumbling leaves and stared up at its wide trunk. The arborist appeared behind him and asked him what had caught his eye. Unable to admit that what had caught his eye was the arborist himself, the lumberjack instead hurriedly directed his attention to the curious tree, split right down the middle. The arborist replied through a coughing laugh that sent ripples across his ill-fitting flannel. He explained to his companion that no, this tree had not been struck down by the heavens. It had simply overgrown itself, and the old dead bark had slowly come apart as the pressure of growth divided the husk in two. Is it dead? The lumberjack asked. Goodness, no, it has merely lapsed in its restraint. Do not fault it for outpacing itself. It meant well. So I'm noticing, like, here we actually have the lumberjack's words. Is it dead? The lumberjack asked. And then the arborist responds back. We actually have the dialogue here. But in some of the other ones, it almost felt like we're just being told a conversation. Sometimes it skips a line or two. Like he asked, like, oh, what's caught your attention? And the lumberjack points at he just looks at this tree, But then the arborist laughs and says, "Oh no, it wasn't struck by lightning." It feels almost like I missed a line where the lumberjack asks, like, "Hey, was this struck by lightning?" And then the arborist laughs and says, "No, silly, it wasn't struck by lightning, it just outgrew itself." So sometimes when we're just being told about the conversations, it almost feels like we skip a line. I did notice that, but here it's really good. The lumberjack asks, "Is it dead?" And he goes, "Oh no, it just outpaced itself." Returning home, the lumberjack took his felling axe and split himself some firewood for the evening. Oh, is this a repeat? The lumberjack and the arborist whiled away the weeks and months together, but as quickly as their friendship grew, the lumberjack's restraint never lapsed. Do not fault him for this either. He meant well. It was slowly atop that once split tree that a bifurcation emerged, a moment of indecision within, which had divided its upward growth into twin budding trunks. Developing faster every week, the phenomenon had still taken months to make itself known. The arborist was elated. "So what?" the lumberjack asked as he washed their plates. The fireplace was well fed for the last blizzard of the season, and the chimney stood bitterly despite the cold. The arborist chuckled by the hearth, but the lumberjack persisted. After all, he continued, it wasn't as if the arborist suddenly had two trees where one once stood. No, the arborist admitted. It was only one tree, but it would no longer have to grow alone. The lumberjack had no response to this, and so he went home, took his felling axe, and split himself some firewood for the evening. They whiled away the thong weeks, thinking and breathing far apart, and the lumberjack grew ever closer to confession. The isolated canopy creaked, ever dangerous, above the path he knew. Blah, 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 blah. See, I'm mixing up words. But at last he found that he could wait no more. He marched through the gnarled forest, through the orchard, past the bifurcated tree, through the arborist's front door, and found him dead on the kitchen floor. There was no struggle, there was no pulse. He buried his love beneath that tree. The monumental curiosity, the arborist's pride and joy. He stared up at pairs of budding leaves suspended above its solid trunk. The lumberjack took his felling axe and split himself, right down the middle. Now he would never grow lonely again. Hi, Satara. Welcome on in. Okay, I really like the idea and the vibes of this one. I really like the story. I like what it's trying to do here. Of these two, the lumberjack is falling in love. There's this representation of it, of like the arborist really, really liking this tree that is now growing in two. And meanwhile, over as time goes by, the lumberjack wants to confess his love, and when he finally does, it's already too late. Too much time has passed. The arborist has passed away, and the lumberjack has this repeating motif of he's splitting wood, and he ends up splitting himself, just like the tree that the arborist loved. I think there's a lot of really cool things. I think it has a lot of those cool elements, especially for that fairy tale vibe. I definitely see the fairy tale vibe. No, is it fairy tale or fable? Yeah. I definitely see. I like the vibes. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Hold on. If my model glitches out, that's why. So your initial question was, let me go back to it. What did you want critique on? Please enjoy. Did I miss any story beats? Are there any beats that you wish had been elaborated more? So it's actually not even too many like the story beats. There is a particular formatting or structure that a lot of classic fairy tales, the vibe you're going for, these classic fairy tales kind of story things, they have a structure. They have these repeating motif. And if I highly actually recommend that you read more fairy tales, more things in this format, because it kind of subconsciously gives you that idea of whether or not you're on pace for that. Because there is something to be said. At first I was like, oh, like the lumberjack goes home and like cuts up the more firewood for himself, right? Normally that would be like almost like a separate paragraph because it's going to be repetition. And when it's kind of in the middle of the paragraphs where it sometimes is, it seems almost like accidental repetition. And fairy tales and stuff, they can have that repetition, and then the character woke up the next day and traveled back through the endless forest and out the other side. And then they saw the arborist. And then like the next scene will be like, and so on the third day, the lumberjack woke up and went across the endless forest and out the other side and met back with the arborist. They can have repetition, but it's very structured. Hi Maximum Sharpie. Hello. Let me finish up giving my critique over here, especially since I'm struggling with it. I'm trying to put it into words. And I don't know if I'm actually using the right words for it. That's one of my struggles. Hold on, let me take a sippy. Maybe if I drink more water, I'll have better thoughts. So like, see, returning home, the lumberjack took his felling axe and split himself some firewood for the evening. The other thing that almost threw off the rhythm, I felt like it was a lot of long sentences and run-on sentences. And everything had a stronger impact when it was the shorter sentences. Like, even like some of the most emotional things, like this one, where he finds the arborist on the floor and he's dead. I'm like, oh man, it's at the end of such a run-on sentence. It almost loses the impact. You lose momentum after such a long run-on sentence. Because he marched through the gnarled forest, through the orchard, past the bifurcated tree, through the arborist front door. I would almost say, and pushed open the arborist front door. And like, period. And then like, having another thing, he found the arborist dead on the kitchen floor. That kind of stuff. Like making it its own thing. There was a lot of run-on sentences. I think that would be my second critique. So I feel like the first critique would be formatting. Everything would be stronger and it would have a much more clear, this is that fairy tale format, this classic fable format. If everything was structured slightly differently. Let's see. Like if at the end of each evening, returning home, the lumberjack went back through the endless forest and onto his side and split some firewood for the evening. And it had like a little repeating thing of like, how did he split it? He split the firewood straight down the middle and had enough firewood for the night. Let's see. But then the next one changes a little bit. You see, it says the lumberjack had no response to this, and so he went home, took his felling axe, and split himself some firewood for the evening. This one's at the end of the paragraph, and it's slightly different. Normally, when there's that purposeful repetition, you are purposefully showing it. It looks, they would both be either at the start of a paragraph, or they would both be their own paragraph, or they would both be at the end of a paragraph. It's supposed to be that rhythm. It's that when they're different like this, it feels off rhythm, it feels off kilter. So it's not reading as naturally and as purposefully as I think you want it to be. Let me see if there's was there a third one? Into an endless forest, yeah. I really like this line. I actually think that's why when I'm doing my examples, I'm still using it, because it stood out to me so well. It was a lumberjack entered an endless forest and came out the other side. So I actually think every time the lumberjack goes to see the arborist, you could actually like repeat that. And so the lumberjack went back into the endless forest and came out the other side. And then for a third day, the lumberjack entered the endless forest and came out the other side into the orchard. Like, you could have that repetition. It should feel, with those classic fables and fairy tales, they almost were song-like in the fact that they had that rhythm, that classic repetition. Entered the endless horse? Oh no, was I mumbling my words that bad? I'm so sorry. for creative one. I meant the endless forest. Is that more clear? Is that more distinct if I slow down a bit? Oh no. Did anyone else hear that? Was that just what it sounded like? Was I just mumbling a little bit? You guys can tell me, it's all funny. You hear that? Oh, you just arrived. So yeah, okay. Yeah, that happens. We hear things out of context. So yeah, I think that's why I was saying, like, if you look at those classic fairy tales and fables, they have that rhythm. All the stories structured like that. You'll see, like, oh, the character woke up again the next day, and the classic, like, Puss in Boots character, right? That classic Cat in the Hat character's like, oh yeah, like, da da da, here it is. I've done this for you today, da da da. Stole 3 magic beans. They went up the beanstalk, and then later on, then they went down the beanstalk, and we'll kind of go through the similar description, but now in reverse. They have this rhythm that's almost music-like. You're one half horse, half man. That's what I am. Sam, I am. I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not eat them, Sam, I am. Even stuff like that, like the Dr. Seuss stuff. The reason why that works so well is because it's in a much more condensed format, much more taking that rhythm up to 1,000%. The Dr. Seuss stuff does that, where every single page they repeat that I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not, could not, Sam, I am. Right? It has that repetition to it. He's purposefully doing that. And I feel like if you did that rhythm here with the days and then going through the endless forest and out the other side, and then he came back and he cut firewood just enough for the evening and he split them right down the middle. If you repeat those motifs in the same place each time, that's what's gonna make it like, oh shit, this is that classic fairy tale, this is that classic fable. The syllable emphasis, iambic pentameter. It's been too long, I can't give. It's been too long since my English classes. I didn't pay attention to that stuff. Oh no. Fairy tales follow acts like songs follow verses. Jack and the Beanstalk, for example, Act 1. Poor farmer boy gets beans, Act 2, climbing the beanstalk and seeing the giant's house, Act 3, the escape and resolution. Raccoon no English well. Cryptid no English well. Oh, yeah, something insightful to respond. Well, I'm just nodding in real life as I take notes. Well, what's good then is that at least you're understanding me. At least I'm not talking complete and utter fucking nonsense. I forget who it was a few streams ago, but they even mentioned, like, oh, Cryptid's gonna be like overly pedantic and like over explain things. And the problem is that, again, I hear myself chatter, but there's not that visual or audio cue from you guys to let me know if you guys got it. So I kind of like just keep explaining myself over and over again with slightly different words. Hoping that maybe maybe I'm understood. But yeah, as long as you got it, as long as I'm making sense, then we're all good here. That's all I want. So that would be my first one, really focusing on that beat, that rhythm that those classic fairy tales had, that repetition, that purposeful placement, and the phrasing being repeated. And then for the second one, yeah, I would say the run-on sentences that actually threw off the rhythm sometimes. And if you're ever like, oh man, I struggle with run-on sentences, my main tip I always do, and sometimes you'll see me doing it here, is you can actually highlight each sentence, and then you can actually see, like, oh, see, like this one is much longer than the other two. So this one's this long, this one's this long. Third sentence is physically that long. So now we can, without even reading it, we already know, oh wait, this one's getting a bit longer. But then if you cut it, you can even recognize when things are the same. The other thing that will throw you off is when you have all your sentences roughly the same length. So here, the most impactful one is, so he went. Everything else was roughly the same medium length sentence, and then there was one run-on. So everything here is kind of suffering from same same length disease and then a run-on sentence. So the only impactful sentence here is "so he went." So when you can visualize how much there's the short and long, and you can like even them out of it, do a short sentence, do a medium sentence, occasionally do a run-on sentence for the rhythm, like in the Dr. Seuss, as the character goes on the longer and longer tangent of "I will not eat it in a house, I will not eat it with a mouse, I will not do this here or there, I will not do it anywhere, I will not eat green eggs and ham." Right when he goes on the long list, that's sometimes when you can do the run-on for that emphasis for that thing. But just be aware of it. Do it purposefully. If you do it purposefully, then normally you can do it well. But here, a lot of them are suffering from the same length and then occasional run-ons. Let's see. This is actually good. I have a character that starts observing the world in fairy tale prose when she starts disassociating from the eldritch. Oh. We need a "we got it" redeem. I'll show myself out. I'm gonna run out the door now. Hold on, I'm packing my bags. I'm taking my notebooks with me. I'm gonna see myself out. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you all. It was so nice hosting this little critique group. I'm gonna see myself out. Oh no. Your French story is a lot of grimdark.
Fairy tales are my favorite stories, especially when the main characters have twists that turn them to the dark side.
Oh yeah?
Happy May the 4th be with you. My gotcha fairy tales are about to be scary.
Oh, that's right. I saw everyone in Discord doing it too. Yes, happy May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. All my little Star Wars nerds. Oh no. Okay, bye, blue lady. That was meant to help you, not to be mean. I know some of my raccoons. They'll absolutely use it to poke fun at me. You know, it would help a lot. Yeah, see, it's the I want to blame one of the mental things on it, being like, yep, it's this part, it's the ADHD, it's the probably autism, it's the dyslexia, it's something else, it makes me over-explain things. Don't blame me. Oh wait, what's this, Maxim Sharpie? Jack Jeff Skill, Jacqueline Bullet, quicker still. That's funny. I just went over the new chapter 5. Nice. Nice. So let's see. So yeah, otherwise I think those are my 2 critiques. I think that's roughly it. I don't know what critiques you got before on this, since Charlie had mentioned that you might have had this somewhere else, either on the Discord or in some other chat, getting critiques for this already. So I'm not sure what critiques you got for this before, but I think those are going to be my 2. It's the sentence length, and it's getting that rhythm feel that the classic fairy tales had. You have so many lines that could very easily emphasize that. I think you have all the bones are right there. They're just, the skeleton's just a little wonky. You just got to reorganize, restructure the skeleton a little bit. And then this is really, really good. I really like it. I can see why it's your favorite, even after, like you said, what, 3 years ago? 3 years ago you made it? If I wrote this 3 years ago, yeah, I would still be really, really proud and excited by this story. It's really cool. But otherwise, unless you have any questions, that's where I'll end it, Do. Let me know if you have anything else to ask, Do on the grass. That was an almost that was an almost rhyme. That sounded a little funny. Baby wish the 4th? Surely that's not me? So let's see over here. So we can do, I believe, maximum Sharpies here now. Let me, 1, remove people from the queue. That way I don't forget later. Doing the grass, yes. And then I open up the Discord. And... wait. Don't delete anyone who wasn't supposed to be. Shift enter? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm doing stuff. Everything's fine. Mostly missed story beats. One comment of, I don't get it, and the end feels mean. Oh no! I feel like you and Hayden Heart could have some tea sessions with talking about getting unhelpful critiques. Oh no. And some more egregious run-ons that I fixed. Okay, okay. Let's see. There's Raccoon News. Yeah. There's gonna be Raccoon. Oh, there's gonna be Raccoon News. There's gonna be Maximum Sharpie if they're still here, and then I'm also gonna try, and if Hayden Heart is up late enough, I don't know what their sleep schedule is like, but if they're up late enough, I might want to see if I can get them done as well. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So let me go back to you. So Maximum Sharpie. Let me pull it up. There we go. I'll have to update the author name too. Oh no, I asked. You gotta give me. Sorry for the flashbang. You gotta give me permission. You gotta give me permission to look at it. Let's see. Story submissions. Let's see. You have a bad ADHD habit of cramming too many thoughts together. I think I learned my grammar from Cicero in Latin class. Sorry for the flashbang. I didn't know. I had hoped that permission would be there now. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. My poor raccoons. So many are blinded. So many can't see anymore. I'm so sorry. If it makes you guys feel any better, then hey, I'm basically half blind. I legally can't drive without glasses because one of my eyeballs is so bad. I wouldn't be able to safely drive. They'd be like, yeah, you can't. With one of your eyes, you wouldn't be able to see stop signs. You wouldn't be able to see the stop lights, like the lights that actually tell you like green for go or red for stop or stuff like that. You can't see that with one of your eyeballs. You need glasses to see in order to drive. So like, yeah, one of Cryptid's eyeballs ain't so good. Almost a 25 stream streak. Oh, that's exciting. Let me see. I have to update some Maximum Sharpie. Is the author name. I'm not gonna forget. See, I'm fixing it right now. I'm gonna split it in two so it fits a bit better. Hopefully that's okay. And the color, I'm gonna push a little bit more to the side. I think that's good. Even though it's in two, I think it's still fine. Should let you get in there now? Okay. Let's see. Control C. Oh, Everyone, turn your eyes away. Oh, okay. There's at least a little bit of darkness now. It's like, that's bright. That's like bright. Okay, no, we're good. Everything's fine. Now you're blind too. So cute. A senator walks into the forum late. He sits down next to his friend, keeping very quiet so as not to disturb Senator Cicero's impassioned speech. He leans over and asks, "What did I miss?" His friend whispers back, "No idea. He hasn't gotten to the verb yet." It's probably a language joke. A language joke that I as an ignorant Florida American cryptid, too ignorant to know. You are watching in a fully lit room because you're responsible? See, that's what happens when you're, like, a responsible adult. That's why you're part of the Coyote Guard. I was like, yeah, this person's actually responsible. They'll keep things in line. They won't let anything get too crazy. That's why they're the Coyote Guard. Gives her a Dr. Stinker for that? Oh no. Oh no. In Latin, word order works like Yoda speech. Oh my god, that would be crazy. That would be too confusing for my dyslexic ass. So let me read. So you have a little thingamajig about it. So in the Google form where I ask, like, tell us a little bit about your story, we actually get a little bit of a synopsis here. So an adventurer receives an artifact from a servant of the gods, with the instructions to lead the people through the coming dark times. Over time, the adventurer will begin to gather a harem of followers that will grant the hero additional powers. As the adventurer started life out as a commoner, he will have to navigate his way through the social class system into nobility and build a new settlement. Oh, a new settlement, okay. With a small area of land to work, the hero will have a place to house the large group of followers. Upgrades to the settlement will open up additional powers and resources for the hero to use in the battle against the darker times. It is game dialogue, so it's structured a little weird at times. I apologize if it reads a little weird in parts. All good, all good. So yeah, for anyone here, this is a game format. This is for a game. It's a harem adventurer game. I'm gonna cough real quick, hold on. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you guys didn't hear that cough. My coughs sound horrible sometimes. I sound like somebody dying. It's so horrible. You set up all your clauses and nouns and descriptors before stating the predicate. That's crazy. A harem? Is that what I heard? Yes. It's a harem based game. So the main character is going to be collecting all the pretty ladies, all the pretty stuff. And now I'm curious about your coughs. It just sounds like I'm dying. It sounds horrible. When I'm sick, my coughs actually get worse. So like if I get like a cold or a flu or something, or like just whatever, and like your voice goes bad already, my coughs sound like a smoker's cough, and I've never smoked in my life. But even when I was a kid and I got sick, Mom and Papa Cryptid would make fun of me because I had this horrible, like, smokes 10 packs a day, like, smoker's cough, like an old lady coughing up after smoking her 20th cigarette of the hour. It was so bad. Hello. If I may ask, these stories you review, can it be other format, like movie scene script? Yep, that's totally fine. People have given scripts for web comics. This one right here that you see right here on the screen, it's for a game. I myself, right, during the November writing challenge, right, I was writing out scripts for a 3-part little animated series, right? That was all it was. So yeah, that's totally fine. Oh, the cool men's and women's. Ooh, okay. So we get variety. We get variety. Oh. Hi, Tangent. It's good to see you.
We are born of the darkness, molded by it. Masked by it, we are the cotton candy cleaners that lament. We are raccoons. We like pineapple pizza. Staying up all night, and drink Dr. Stinker's whey-pasted bedtime.
Maybe the younger raccoons do that, baby raccoon. You're a baby raccoon, so you can do all that partying stuff. I'm sleepy all the time. I'm too lazy for all that stuff now that I'm like a 30-year-old cryptid. I'm like, no, I want to go to bed. Oh no. But all the cotton candy cleaners that lament, we are raccoons. Is that what how many of my raccoons here in chat, are you guys still young and party raccoons, like baby raccoon, or are you guys getting a little too tired and you guys have bedtimes now? Excuse me. And they could try getting you angry at him for liking pineapple pizza and staying up late. He's not my child. That's not my responsibility. I just babysit. I just supervise baby raccoon. You're a narcoleptic varmint? Oh no. That impacts your daily life so much. I'm so sorry. One-way ticket to Pineapple Pizza Planet. The van hammer? Oh no. This raccoon is shopping for retirement homes? I was reading that, you know how like when the Barbie movie came out and everyone's like, oh, like, this Barbie's going to like make a music video. This Barbie's going on a shopping spree. this Barbie's learning about so-and-so. And, like, people were doing that. That's kind of how I read it. Like, this Barbie's shopping for retirement homes. Oh my goodness. You guys can afford retirement homes in this economy? That's crazy. Get out of here. So there was the world map earlier, which it was popped up here. I don't know if I did that or if you did that, but now it's gone a little bit. Let me move this a bit so that way it's not as cut off for people. And I did put your name up. Perfect, perfect. Okay. So the game starts off in an inn. Classic, right? It's a classic for a good reason. It starts off in an inn. Let's see. The hero goes, alright, gotta pick up some supplies, then head to the Adventurers Guild to see if there are any leads on work. Going downstairs to the entrance of the inn. Siegfried? Is that the hero's name? Yeah, Siegfried. Siegfried? I'm not sure how to say the hero's name. The hero finds Lavender waiting in the lounge area. Then you have a conversation with Lavender. Okay. For the first one, I know it's a little nitpicky, but just as I think you're getting close to working to releasing this game, so I'll do it just as a little nitpicky thing before I forget. I will say this one, first sentence from the hero feels a little clunky because it's two things in one. So it's not quite a run-on sentence, but it feels like it. I would almost shorten it to, alright, gotta go pick up some supplies, then head to the Adventurers Guild. Like, period. Had to see if there are any leads on work or on any work. Something like that. Like, splitting it in two would make it a little less run-on. You're feeling fried right now after the last 5 days? Oh no, Zatara, that's so sad. Listen, if you need to head out, if you need to fall asleep, if you need to anything like that, I always say real life comes first. Do whatever you gotta do to help recover. Procrastinator raccoon that goes all in 48 hours here. My eyes with the same focus power as a chameleon. Oh no. While I'm there, yeah, just pointing out that's I think that would be stronger if it was in 2. Oh, your weekend starts now? I was sure my turn was tonight too. I'm so sorry. I need to figure out a better system for the queue. I'm happy with the improvements in the queue I have so far, such as being able to know what your Twitch username is, because some people's usernames were different, and that caused a lot of issues. I'm happy to have descriptions about it. I'm happy to get the easy Google form link for it. I'm happy with the changes I've done that made it more streamlined. I need to upgrade how I'm gonna figure out how people know when it's gonna be their turn, how they can claim what time to be here. So anyway, we're gonna have a conversation with Lavender now. This is the first other character we're interacting with. Is this in, like, internal thoughts? This is one of the local girls here. I've seen her a lot ever since I became an adult and started working as an adventurer at the guild. She's always been a sweet girl, even in a rather hostile family. Ooh. She's always been a sweet girl, comma, even in a rather hostile family, like ... You know, like kind of like implying like, oh yeah, something's going on here. Lavender says, hello, hero. I was hoping to see you before you left town for work again. I really need to talk to you about something. It's really important, but I'm sorry, I need to go. Ooh, is that back to back? FI is text command for function italics. Okay, so it's italics, like it's the internal thought. Got it. Hi Raymond, it's good to see you. Chats. Oh. So is this part spoken aloud, or is this supposed to be italics? Because it just says it's just the /n rather than the italics. Something is clearly bothering her. I'll have to see her after I get back. Hero leaves the inn and goes north through town to find the Adventurers Guild Hall. At the Guild Hall. Ooh. So we were here because we were gonna pick up supplies. What are we up to? Hello, hello. So we are actually getting to read Maximum Sharpie's game script. It's kind of like a script. It's mostly just the dialogue, which is why I'm asking like some questions here or there just to make sure I'm understanding stuff. But yes, this is actually going to be a game. It is a harem game. So you're getting different relationships. You're achieving different relationships with other characters to unlock powers and to stave off the world from ending and the dark forces and all the different things. Name secret, yeah. It's just that you said earlier that the FI was for italics. So this isn't italics. This is him speaking aloud to nobody. This is just him speaking. Oh, something is clearly bothering her. I'll have to see her after I get back. I was just making sure I understood. Yeah, it's gonna be a cool harem game. So, now that I'm sorry for asking questions. They're not me doing like critiques or being nitpicky. I'm just making sure I understand stuff so that way I can give the best feedback I can. So sorry if you're feeling like I'm asking a lot of stuff right off the bat. But one of the things was, so we were in this inn to pick up supplies and then go to the Adventurers Guild. She leaves. We haven't picked anything up yet. But then it's we leave the inn and go north. In the gameplay mechanics in between these two scenes, does our main hero character actually get supplies from the inn? Let's see. Correct. Okay, someone is trying to read writing? So, yeah, me trying to read, right? Dear God, having a dyslexic cryptid read, it's the... It's a recipe for disaster. Hi, Lord Sanctify, it's good to see you. It's an intense interrogation, don't believe her. That's right, I'm gonna start yelling soon. I'm gonna get like a little, one of those lamps, and I'm gonna make the whole room dark, and I'm just gonna have the singular light going over your head and being like, answer the question! Is this italics? Did we pick up supplies from the inn? It's do or die, like interrogation time. Oh. Yeah, it's signifying the player going about town, shopping, and visiting the guild hall. Okay, so then the player character does do that. He does pick up supplies. He does go around exploring stuff. There are 4 lights. What kind of fiction is it? It's for a game. It's for a game. So it's a harem type game. A second cryptid walks in a good cop voice. Hey, buddy. Listen, we can get you out of here in no time. We just got a couple questions. It's just a few that, like, listen, I know it's never fun having to be in here. You're probably really tired and stuff. And yeah, the lights really hurt your eyeballs. I get you, but listen, you just answer a few questions. I'll write down the report. It's all good. And you go your way, I'll go my way. And this is all behind us here. I get you. And then first cryptid to the bad cop, like, there are 4 lights. What does it mean? I'm gonna kick you to Pineapple Pizza Planet. Let's see. So yeah, the character would have gotten the supplies. They can investigate some other stuff in town, but they'll eventually go to the Adventurers Guild Hall. At the Guild Hall. Reception desk. Welcome back, hero. Looking for work today or just passing through? Hero replies, that last job was pretty rough, all things considered. I had to take a few days to rest and recover, but I've been sitting around too long. Reception desk says, understandable. You adventurers really don't like sitting still. Hi, Aria, welcome back. Did you finish your little homework thingamajig, the PowerPoint presentation you had to do? Oh, 4 lights thing is a reference to Star Trek. The New Generation, got it. When the alien was trying to break his will by getting him to say there were 5 lights. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Yeah, see, Cryptid doesn't always know all the references. Hold on a second. Is there still a mama cryptid out here? No, no, no. Alexa, turn off backlight. Okay. Right. She actually did it this time. Destiny's actually been, like, listening to me. She's still been changing her voice settings, though. I don't like that. That's creepy. So you adventurers really don't like sitting still. As it turns out, I do have some lighter work that might be good to get you out there and stretch your legs again. There we go. A village south of here, they filed a missing persons report, and it found its way to our desk. Apparently, it wasn't deemed important enough for the state guard to look into it. Hero says that actually doesn't sound too bad. A little light investigation should be just what I need right now. Reception guest says, all right, I'll file it under your name and look forward to seeing you back soon. Hopefully in better condition than last week. Internal. I need to head out of the city. The city gate is on the south, and I can just follow the road east, then south until I reach the town. After that, just find the mayor. You got a lot of progress? Nice, nice. You don't care what you get anymore as long as you pass the class. Oh my goodness. So let's see, I'll notice it too. So it wasn't just the opening. I'm noticing now we've had Hero, we've had Lavender, and we've had the reception desk person. I am noticing it's mostly just dialogue. The dialogue doesn't sound very natural. It doesn't sound naturally how people talk. Either it's just slightly run on, or there should be a comma and there's not one here, or they're saying stuff that's not a direct response to what was asked. So I would double check your dialogue, make sure it sounds natural. Make sure this sounds like how people actually talk. Because in a game where there's so much dialogue, when we are reading and we're interacting with characters, you really want that dialogue to sound natural. Yeah, that was a huge issue you had? Mm-hmm. You struggle with writing a lot of the dialogue? Yeah, dialogue, having natural sounding dialogue is definitely... Some people are fantastic at it. Some people are really natural at it. Who am I thinking? I'm thinking of Bobicus, right? Bobicus has great dialogue. It makes it sound unique to each character. But I was like, oh, their dialogue was so great. And then the inverse, right? They would sometimes just write the dialogue for their stories. And I had to point out, like, hey, it's just the wall of text or dialogue. You gotta have something to break it up a little bit. But incredible person who writes dialogue. So some people are great at it, and then for the rest of us, we are like, oh, god damn it, there's more dialogue. Fuck. Oh. You've been working on this research paper for 3 months? Oh my god. My wife is amazing at writing. All the characters in our first game sound unique and easy to tell who is talking. I'm not good at that. I'm more of a world builder. And it's something that can be learned. You know, you can definitely look up, like entire videos just dedicated to not just story writing, but to the storytelling of character voice, of character dialogue. You'll find like little lessons and stuff and different things online and on YouTube videos. It's definitely all the dialogue. Num, 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 num. For me, I used to be so good at dialogue for specific characters, and then I felt like the rest of my writing leveled up, but my dialogue actually like stayed the same. So I actually noticed that sometimes my other writing is stronger than my dialogue, whereas before it was all pretty like they were all kind of on the same writing level, and I kind of feel like I outpaced my dialogue. Now I actually really struggle with dialogue for specific characters. I'm like, god damn it. Oh. So I had to go. I'm back now. Hi Nova, welcome on back. Leaving the city of Bradford, he travels south along the road to the edge of the border of the Bradford region. Yes, the city and the country is named Bradford. Okay, okay. I never came up with something for each country. It's kind of like a New York, New York. It's Bradford, Bradford. In Morse Village, the chief house. Okay. So the hero says, Mayor Marcus, it's nice to see you again. Oh, so we've seen this mayor before. That's interesting. That's nice. Mayor Marcus, it has been some time since you were down this way, but I'm afraid it's not going to be entirely a pleasant visit. As you already know, we've had one of our townspeople go missing. We reported it to the state guard, but they didn't take it seriously, so I requested it be forwarded to the guild. Even this one is a run-on sentence. The mayor continues, I can't lie, I was half hoping you were going to be sent to us. You've always shown to be very diligent in your work. Why is your model randomly freaking out? Sometimes, I'm messing with the camera angle still. Sometimes when there's two different screens. There's the laptop and the big monitor that has the text document in it. If I'm looking at OBS, which is on this screen, and I'm kind of looking this way, the model tracking is great, right? I'm looking at you guys, I'm tilting my head, I'm smiling, it's tracking my eyes pretty well. This looks pretty good, but then I gotta turn my head slightly left to read the other window and read this text document here. And then the camera will freak out a little bit. So sometimes when I'm reading the document too much, you guys will see the model glitch. I try to be in a good path for it, but I also have to get really close to the monitor to see, because I can't wear my glasses for the eye tracking. If I wear my glasses with the eye tracking, the eyes will actually constantly be shaking, because it blocks the camera slightly. It can't track well through the glasses. But no glasses means I had to get really close to that monitor that has the text document on it. Oh my goodness. So yeah, sometimes when I'm reading too much, that's when it glitches out. But when I'm yapping with you guys like this, then my model tracks pretty well. One of the best world builders in the last 40 years has 3 capital cities that have the same name as the country they are in. Star Wars Day is almost over, and no one has asked me to be their Jedi. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know you asked other people to be your Jedi. I just thought you said the May the 4th be with you thing. I didn't know there was something else to go for it. I didn't know that was a thing. I learned something new every day. Let me see if I can position myself a bit better for the model tracking. Don't be mad at me, camera. So let's see. We've always been very diligent in your work. Here says your compliments are appreciated, Mayor. Now, you see, even that doesn't even sound very natural. The mayor says, all that aside, the issue at hand is a missing girl. Late teens. She is found to be quite smitten with the hunter who lives north of town atop a hill. Much like yourself, he is regularly out of town hunting game for the people here. After his latest visit, she wasn't reported back home come nightfall. Internally, that certainly seems familiar to my situation with Lavender back in the city. Wait, what? She wasn't reported back home come nightfall. How is this similar to our situation with Lavender? Lavender's not missing, is she? We just saw her. Rome, capital of Rome. Oh, tomorrow is Revenge of the 5th. Oh. So it's May the 4th be with you, and then Revenge of the 5th. Got it. Got it. I didn't know. See, I just left the swamp a few months ago, okay? I'm still catching up on all the things. So if you're just talking about how there's a girl who likes us, if that's how it's similar to our situation with Lavender, then maybe this has to be placed somewhere else. Because this, immediately after, like, oh yeah, she wasn't reported back home come nightfall. Sounds like me and that one Lavender girl. That's not the... that's not where we want this. But she was found to be quite smitten with a hunter who lives north of town atop a hill. She's smitten with a hunter. That sounds similar to my situation with Lavender. That's where it should go. And then, much like yourself, he's regularly out of town hunting game for the people here. After his latest visit, she wasn't reported back home come nightfall. As any investigation goes, you have my authority to follow any leads your investigation takes you. If there is wrongdoing involved, I expect to have them brought before me. Yes, Mayor, I'll see to it. Mayor Marcus goes, the trip here was long, I'm sure. I did let the innkeeper know you will be housed there under my care. Let's see. Most of the first half of the first arc of the game, I wrote while I was fighting fever with bird flu and COVID at the same time. Oh, that sounds so horrible. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Type asterisk, you aren't verbally speaking here, Maddie? What's happening? Let's see. What is it, a super long journey? I'll get to the edge of the border of the Bradford region. So that's how far. So this is actually really far away then? Is the character going to be like fighting monsters and doing other stuff along the route? Okay. So for this one, it's a very technical thing, and it's again kind of going with the clunkiness of the dialogue. The mayor didn't know we were gonna be here, so therefore he didn't let the innkeeper know we were gonna be housed there. But he did let the innkeeper know that whatever hero, it's a hero's guild, right? What's it called? Adventurer's Guild. He did let the innkeeper know the adventurer will be housed there under my care. Right? An adventurer is going to be housed there under my care. It's the innkeeper knows to expect an adventurer, not specifically us. Maybe that's just my my nitpickiness coming through. Since story explained later why he doesn't need to pay for the inn. Got it. Why can't my in real life plot have free inns? Why can't real life have free inns? Mostly because of capitalism. So the hero exits the village chief's home and proceeds to speak with various villagers both around town and at their places of business. All good? At the inn, the innkeeper says, traveling through, sir. Hero says, I'm actually here on business. Oh, you must be here to look into the farmer's daughter's disappearance. Yes, the mayor instructed me to inform you that my stay was covered. Yes, of course. Your room is upstairs whenever you need it. I do hope the young girl is all right. As do I, but for now, I should return to the investigation. Yeah, right? I wish they were free, especially like when we're just off and adventuring. Like, yeah, I want to go explore this region over here. I want to take a little side quest in life. This sounds cool. Yeah, of course, there's a little inn here I can stay with at free. That's great. Like, it's so hard to do side quests in real life.
Oh. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Possum the Wise?
Oh.
He was a trash lord, so powerful and wise in the ways of the garbage that he could use garbage to create life.
Oh,
he had such a knowledge of the dark side of garbage that he could even save the raccoons he cared about from dying. The dark side of garbage is a pathway to many abilities, some consider to be unsanitary.
That sounds great. This possum sounds amazing. I wonder if this possum has their own cult. That would be a pretty cool cult to join. So the mayor remembers us and says it's nice to see you again. But the innkeeper doesn't. That's interesting. You were gonna use the raccoon text-to-speech? Sorry. Yeah, it's on a slight timer cooldown just because when I first had it up, I didn't want people to, like, go crazy with it. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'll come back in just a little bit. Oh my goodness, I'm getting sleepy. Leaving the Morris Inn, he visits a person whom he has known for some time, the wife of the town's toolsmith. The toolsmith's wife. Got it, got it, got it. So yeah, he also knows the toolsmith's wife. He also knows the mayor. So then yeah, I think logically he should probably know the innkeeper. Actual inner monologue of Anakin. Oh no. Oh. So the smith's wife says, "Oh, if it isn't Hero, how long has it been? 2 years? All these bitches and hoes be remembering Hero after 2 years." My brain could never. My brain could never. Ooh. You get to write lots of the word cowbell at that point? Wait, what? Oh no, that yawning stream is almost over. No, I'm gonna power through. We're all good. We're all good. I'm good. But yeah, 2 years. Oh my god, I could never. Oh, let's see.
Auntie Cryptid. Auntie Cryptid. I heard of this cool game called The Freak Circus.
Oh yeah?
I want to play it. Can I, Auntie Cryptid? It's a yandere dating visual novel. The characters are cool and lovable. Let me play it, Auntie Cryptid.
I'll ask. You had to ask your mama and Papa Raccoon. Yeah, you gotta go ask your mama and Papa Raccoon. Auntie Cryptid's not the not the permission giver for different yandere games. Oh my goodness. Hi Eli, it's good to see you. When you get a fever, the only prescription is more cowbell? Oh, I didn't know that. Is that how you cure it? First of all, don't call me Auntie. No, baby raccoon can always call me Auntie Cryptid. Oh, then 3, I think, but I could be wrong. Getting walloped by goblins has that effect on you. 3 years! Oh my god! Yeah, I wouldn't remember anybody. Now, you really need to be more careful out there. I assume the guild has you here looking for the farmer's girl. Yes, ma'am. Just ask around to see what I can find out. Interesting that no one's used her name yet. The innkeeper and the smith's wife have just both called her the farmer's girl. But I'm assuming in this little village, there's probably other farmers. There might even be other girls in the village, right? There would be other kids. Roughly around the same age. So it's interesting that no one said her name yet. Is that for a plot reason? Do we find out her name, like, as a surprise later? Let me see. Yes, ma'am, just looking around to see what I can find out. Oh, none of that, boy. Whose ass do you think you're kissing? I ain't no snooty noble, I'm definitely no royal. Oh, about the ma'am? About the ma'am bit? You find out her name when the hero talks to her mother. Got it. I think you can have the name be revealed a bit earlier, because it does, for when we're talking about, like, awkward and clunky dialogue, it feels a little bit weird for all these other townspeople who would have grown up with this girl to just refer to her as, oh yeah, the farmer's daughter is missing, rather than like, oh my god, Angelica's missing. That's crazy. Is anyone... God, we need to get someone out here looking for Angelica. I haven't seen Angelica since like 3 nights ago. I think some of them could refer to her by name. Certainly not, especially with a mouth like yours. Oh, I like how they're kind of sassy back and forth. That's neat. This mouth was meant for drinking, shouting, and fucking, and don't you forget it. Oh my... Wait, what is this woman doing? Maybe this is a little too far. That's crazy. I do have to agree, you and your husband do get up to trouble when you two start drinking. Hey, life is too short to not find some way to enjoy it. Even out here in the sticks. Oh, this is interesting. I'm trying to figure out if this dialogue kind of makes sense for... This is like medieval fantasy, right? Also, that is the only F-bomb in the dialogue. In all the dialogue, or just her dialogue? Small town behavior, name dropping, and not thinking it's gossip. Yeah, because that's just how you refer to people. Like, oh my god, and like Brittany's missing. Like, what we need to get a hero out here to look for Brittany. Like, what happened? She was here yesterday. Has anyone seen Brittany? Has she gone out to the woods? Did she go to explore the dark cave of evilness out in the abyss of doom? Like, what? Someone look for Bethany. And all of it actually never ended up adding a lot of cussing. Interesting. So yeah, hers here does feel... At first I was like, okay, they're being a little sassy. This is cute. This is some personality. Then it went a little far where I'm like, why is this woman to a younger adult that she hasn't seen in 3 years been like, oh yeah, my mouth is meant for drinking, shouting, and fucking. And I'm like, I don't think we're gonna end up with the Smith's wife. She's already married. Why is she talking about her mouth being used for fucking to this random person she hasn't seen in 3 years? Oh my goodness. And then being like, oh yeah, you gotta find some way to enjoy it. Even out here in the stakes, I'm like, this is a lot, lady. Okay, you're a personality. Well, we know exactly what she remembers about the hero from 3 years ago. The farmer's daughter. Monica? I think it's Boudica. Farmer's daughter walks in. My name is Jessica! What about the Scottish? Is it just because of the drinking bit? True, but back to why I'm here. Do you know anything about the farmer's daughter that might help my investigation? Sadly, nothing more than what her mother could tell you. Place this small, everyone knows everyone. If the hunter is back in town already, you could try asking him. Thanks, I'll head over to his cabin and see if he's made his way back to town already. Han, it's entirely possible he doesn't even know what's happened. Go easy on him. So yeah, where everyone knows everyone, and then they still just referring to them as their title, The Hunter, the farmer's daughter. I'm like, do you not know everybody? Did you drink too much and you forgot their names? Like, the hunter walks in like, why do you keep calling me the hunter? Like, you know my name's Sam. I've been giving you guys food for the last 10 years. Like, come on, you know my name will be Sam. Whole town is wasted. Oh my goodness. Medieval swingers. Maybe they have an open marriage. Oh no. Yeah. I'm just having a little bit of fun. I'm not like, I don't mean to be bullying. Sometimes, again, as a reader, sometimes we just have a little bit of fun. We like poking fun at characters sometimes when they do silly stuff like this. I hope you're not taking it to like heart, like, oh god, Cryptid's bullying me. I'm like, nah, I'm not bullying you. I'm bullying the Smith's wife, right? I'm bullying like this little character, like, hee hee. She's just being funny. John, I'm your neighbor. You've known me for 20 years. I gave a speech at your daughter's wedding. Come on. That would be so funny. Let's see. Will there be Raccoon 6 news today? I would like to. I'll see how I feel after I get a little bit further in this. I'm not gonna say a firm yes or no either way. I'm gonna keep going a little bit and I'll give you guys an update. as we get closer. So now we've talked with a few people. We've talked with the innkeeper, and we've talked with the smith's wife. And we also had the hint the hunter might not know that for sale, that anything's happened. So in that case, we actually got alerted to this really fast, that they noticed the farmer's daughter was missing. They went to the guards didn't do anything. They then sent the report out to the Adventurers Guild in the main city. They gave this task to our hero, and then our hero traveled all the way over here before the hunter even realized the farmer's daughter is missing. That's some fast response time. That's not bad. Town crier, you really get around. Having enjoyed their conversation, he exits the smith's home and visits one of the farmer's homes. This is Senna's parents' home. Is Senna the missing daughter? Farmer's wife says, "I'm sorry, I'm not interested in talking at the moment." Actually, I'm here in regards to your daughter. Yeah. Okay, so this is the missing girl's mom. The mayor sent for aid, and I'm here to investigate her disappearance. Oh, thank the gods. Please, find my daughter. Her name is Senna. Oh, it's spelled differently. Her hair is orange like my own. So whichever way you want to spell her name, just make sure it's consistent. Her hair is orange like my own. I'm sorry, ma'am. I would ask that you slow down. I understand your apprehension. Let's go over the details. Rashai says, yes, of course. Where would you like me to start? Her name is Senna. She has orange hair. She's in her late teens, and she is taking a liking to your town's hunter. Roger? Yes, he's a good man. Always makes sure everyone has enough to eat, even during the cold season. Senna took a liking to him shortly after her coming of age. She's always been a good girl, but the boy-crazy attitude in her does not seem to understand the word no. Roger isn't well-read, but always a gentleman around the ladies in town. I can't imagine he would do anything to harm her. Sounds pretty brave. Wait, what? Oh, the orange hair, like brave, like Merida. Is that the comparison? That sounds a lot like Lavender, though a lot more controlled regarding pursuing any men in the city. So again, same issue here, where this, when it switches, you normally want it to be about what was just said. And in this one says, I can't imagine Roger would do anything to harm her. That sounds a lot like Lavender. Like, those two aren't related. But if it's something about the boy-crazy attitude and not understanding no, then that sounds a lot like Lavender. Hero asks, do you recall what she may have been wearing the day she went missing? Farmer's wife says, just her regular outfit. Blue dress, brown wool sweater draped over her shoulders if it got cold, and her sun hat when she worked in the garden. Did she have any other routines in her day-to-day life that might help me? She would sometimes work as a housekeeper for Mayor Marcus, helping his wife with duties around their home. Thank you. If I have any other questions, I'll be sure to come to you. Thank you, Hero. Did he say what his name was? So here she says Hero's name. I don't think Hero gave his name. He just said, I'm here because the mayor sent me. So that would be just as a plot hole thing, just to make sure that makes sense that she would know his name. By the way, did it ask where she was last seen? Like, they're just saying, like, oh yeah, she didn't return home. I'm not sure if that's last night or a few nights ago, just because what am I bad writing? It just happens. Listen, it's not bad writing. It's an earlier draft, right? And especially since you said you were sick with bird flu and COVID with this, right? That's a hard time. So this is like a an earlier draft that you were writing while you weren't feeling good. That's totally understandable. But every writer does shit like that. That's why I did my shitty rough draft live on stream during November. Right? It's just you just gotta work through that stuff first. Even stuff like this, I think this is the coding you were talking about. It could even be that when you're writing a first draft, it might be a little easier just to focus on the dialogue and the events and not get too caught up in making sure it's all coded right, because then it's easier to go in there and change things and alter it and delete things without worrying about it being in the perfect coding format. Just getting your story and your dialogue done right. How much longer might stream go? Just curious. It's probably gonna go at least till midnight. It's 11:10 p.m. It's 11:11 right now, p.m. for Cryptid. So just a little under now. I'm gonna say it's probably at least gonna go to midnight. I'm not gonna promise any further. We'll see when we get there how I'm feeling. But it's at least gonna go to around midnight. Hey Cryptid, if I do a fanfic of a story you haven't read, will it still be reviewed on stream? Yep, I always say I love having fanfic writers on here. I really want to encourage fanfics. I'm a huge part of fandom communities in general. I'm a really great supporter of them. I really like supporting stuff. And I always just do the caveat, like this, right? How there is some extra questions for me to understand a format. If it's just part of a fandom I'm not part of, like I haven't read the source material, I might have some extra questions, like, because there might be some things I don't understand. But that's still fine. I'll still just be looking at stuff like the story and everything else to try and the pacing and the character dialogue. Yeah, Raccoon News is a fanfic of themselves. It kind of worked that way, didn't it? It's so crazy. Yeah, if I didn't take out all the movement tags, the document would easily be 3 times longer. Oh my goodness. But one of the questions I would have maybe the hero ask is like, where was she last seen? Right, like where was she? Did anyone ever notice? That would actually even be a good question for hero to ask the others, since everyone kind of knows everyone. It would be asking like the smith's wife, hey, did you see the farmer's daughter? When did you see her? And then it could be like a little thing they had to keep track of, like, oh, the smith's wife saw the daughter at noon the other day. And then the innkeeper noticed them that morning walking to the mayor's house to do the cleaning duty. The mayor saw them, didn't see them, but the mayor's wife had her help with stuff early in the morning. So they might even like be able, when you talk with everyone, to put together the timeline. Like, oh, she went to the mayor's house, she did this, they saw her walking back, they saw her in the field at noon, they did this, and they might be able to figure out who was the last one to see her and go from there. Hello, it's so good to see you. I'm probably gonna pick up the Vocaloid fanfic I started and dropped a few months back. That's exciting. I know a bit about the Vocaloids. I like the Hatsune Mikus. Roots likes them a lot more. They got further into that kind of stuff than I did. But I do like the Hatsune Mikus and the Vocaloid stuff. When I was younger, when I was a high school cryptid, right, then I really liked all the translated Vocaloid songs. There's a lot of them that were super cool. And there was a fandom around that. But I don't know too much about all the different lore and all the different versions of Miku and everything else. But so I'm on the fringe of that fandom. Where was I? Having gathered what he could from the farmer's wife, he travels to the trader's home and speaks with his wife. Trader's house. He's speaking to everyone's wives. I just noticed that. Besides the mayor, he's speaking to everyone's wife. Oh my goodness. The trader's wife. Can I help you? I'm here in authority of the mayor regarding the disappearance of the farmer's daughter. Do you have any information that you think is useful to my investigation? Trader's wife, what? Now? It's been nearly a week since we last saw her. Oh, that's interesting. It's been a whole week. A whole week. If you ask me, the town's hunter and her ran away together. That little floozy has been throwing herself at him for months now. Internally, strange. The situation sounds a lot like my own back in the city with Lavender. I may have to have a talk with her when I get back. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. So lots of references so far with this case of things are being similar with Lavender, but I didn't really get that vibe from Lavender in that intro scene. Also, the story started while I was gone. What's with the format? This is for a game. This is actually a game-structured format. They got rid of some of the directional tags and some other stuff for us to condense it a little bit. But this is for a harem game. I think it's because all the men in-game are working at the shops. Oh, okay. Got it. I just thought it was so funny. Like, hey, this is a harem game and the hero's going around and not talking to the farmer or the smith or the who's this one? The trader. He's talking to the trader's wife, the smith's wife, the farmer's wife. Who's the little buddy? Let's see, maybe play my lo-fi beats. There we go. We have to play it once it's finished. I'm not sure if it's in full play mode yet, right? I think this is still like you're still working on the script and figuring all that stuff. I don't know if it's like has all the sprites and the game mechanics. Game coding stuff is a little beyond Cryptid right now. I know it's probably a lot of work to do, but I have no scope. Oh, it's on itch.io already? Is that how you say it? itch.io? That's one of the things you can get the games, right? That's crazy. So it's already like a fully finished game. So then are these critiques actually helpful? Are these like things you'll be able to change or like not really? Am I am I wasting your time by pointing out stuff that's already kind of set in stone? You've had to put a pin in your femboy clicker game since coding is hard. Oh my goodness. It's playable beginning to end, but still needs a lot of work. Oh, the first draft is up, but you still plan to go and rewrite it all. Okay, so it can still be messed with. That's what I'm hearing. You can still do these kind of edits. So then everything I'm saying isn't completely wasted, and you're like, yeah, Cryptid, this isn't what I needed help on. Come on. Oh. But yeah, one of the things I'm noticing, all this seems like the first case with this missing girl was fanatic about the hunter is supposed to be making us the player be like, oh yeah, this is like our situation with Lavender. It keeps getting brought up, but the thing with Lavender in the beginning almost seemed a little bit shy. Like she sounds like the shy sweet girl who's very nervous, very anxious. She's like, I want to talk to you. Actually I have to go now, bye. She seemed very like shy, nervous, and sweet. She didn't seem like how everyone else in this town is betraying Senna. Oh, there is a femboy in your game too. Oh my god, that's right. We need to get all the if you like all the is it niche? Is it all the niches? All the I'm struggling with words right now. Fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna close my eyes and when I open them I'm gonna be able to speak. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, go. Yeah, all the different like diversity in it. If you like anything in this circle, well, don't you worry. I got a little something for everybody over here. Looking good so far. Lasted this long. Oh yeah. Archetypes that's probably a better word. That's probably a better word, Aria Rose. Thank you. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. So after exiting the last house, internally, looks like everything is pointing to the hunter. I should go look around his cabin. I believe the path to his home is on the northeast end of town. And then there's like a little map in game so the character would be able to like navigate to the northeast end of town. Following a footpath north into the woods, the hero exits onto a rocky outcropping with a shack at the top of the hill. In an attempt to find clues, he searches around the cabin. When the hero gets back to Bradford City, he'll find out why she's acting so sheepish. Okay. When you get the romance quest ad, you'll be able to date them all. That's exciting. In the hunter's cabin. Okay, so first he searches around the cabin, but I'm guessing since it's not mentioned, maybe there's nothing there, so we're just going straight inside. No, it says outside. In the hunter's cabin. Internally. Map of the local area showing the forest, rivers, some paths that appear to be added along with what I assume is a couple caves, or maybe some overhangs. There are a couple spots that are circled, maybe his preferred hunting spots. Might be worth looking into, but I also don't want to miss him if he comes back into town. Seems to be one of those romance novels from the farmer's house. Wait, what's this? A key? It looks like one of the keys to Mayor Marcus's estate. Maybe to the door in the basement. Oh, okay, so there's some clues that we missed out on here. But yes, okay, there's a door. There's a basement in the mayor's house. This is a key, so I guess our character wasn't able to have gotten there earlier. And there were romance novels in the farmer's house. I'm guessing from the farmer's wife. Oh, well, no, because the farmer's daughter is also kind of a romantic, right? So it could also be from the farmer's daughter. So I'm not sure if it's the farmer's wife or the farmer's daughter who has all the romance books. I'm almost wondering, so if this is every time there's a new text box, like, wait, hold on, let me see. So if every time it's a text box is like a new thing, I would almost, and this is just a very niche thing, when it goes over like, there are romance novels from the farmer's house, I would do a new text box like, wait, what's this? A key? And then a new text box. It looks like one of the keys to Mayor Marcus's estate. Maybe to the door in the basement. I would just separate this into a few text boxes to make them stand out on their own a little bit. Oh, this isn't too confusing to you? No, I get it. I got it. Hi, Callie. It's good to see you. So now we go back outside the hunter's cabin after getting this key. Internally, this doesn't look good. Either Roger's up to no good or Mayor Marcus has her locked up in his house. Oh, wait, that's a huge jump. I think that last one is a stretch, but I want to check that room in his basement. I'm not sure if you'd immediately go to like, oh, the mayor has her locked up in his basement. That's a huge stretch, because if the mayor did, why would the key then be out here in the hunter's cabin? You know what I mean? Like, my eyes are getting heavy, but I'm determined to keep watching. But why? Go to sleep. Go have a relaxed night. Go treat yourself. I don't even know how long I'll be streaming. Why would you? Don't hurt yourself trying to stay up for whatever reason. That's just silly. Especially since there's a VOD of it afterwards. It's not like, oh, once the live stream ends, it's gone forever. You can still see the VOD both on Twitch and then later on YouTube. Like, it doesn't hurt you at all. You get to sweep. Maybe rewording this a little bit, like even just this doesn't look good. Like, why is there a key to the mayor's house in the hunter's cabin? Why is it hidden in this book? Maybe I should go investigate. That kind of thing. But doing this big stretch of like, oh, the mayor has her locked up in his basement, that seems weird. Making his way back down into town, the hero decides to look into the room in the basement of the mayor's home using the key for the door. In the mayor's basement. Internally, an empty room. I can understand it if he were keeping a slave in here, but there are no markings, no wall manacles, no signs of a cage. Nothing. Why keep an empty room locked? This is so weird. Why is he instantly jumping to there should be a slave in here? Why does this person have an empty room? Oh no, hero, what are you thinking? For a moment he thinks he hears a twinkling sound, then a beam of light surrounds and engulfs his body. After a moment he catches his breath and looks around, finding himself inside a strange room, but the air feels different, almost electric. In the memorial chamber. Okay, so we got transported. We got transported somewhere. He's instantly asking us internally, a celestial? Immediately, without thinking, you kneel and bow your head. Why would a celestial appear in front of me? What is going on? So for this one too, this is the actions. Immediately, without thinking, you kneel and bow your head. Then it should be a separate text box for why would a celestial appear in front of me? What is going on? Because one of them's your internal thoughts and the other one's your actions. These should be separate text boxes. The celestial. Young adventurer, you do not know why you have been summoned to this place. This is the resting place of his Lord of Divinity. Over the centuries, at the beginning of a great time of need, a hero is required to make the difference between good and evil to protect the balance. Nature's balance is about to be dramatically attacked by the forces that are opposed to light and justice. Oh, your Twitch works again? Nice. They wish to tear apart your world and seed destruction and chaos across the land. When these times begin to broil and awaken again, it is my duty to summon a person with the heart and will to stand against the storm. Hero says, Deity, I am no one. Why call me of all people? Celestial says, I have been watching you for some time. You have been tested by your peers time and time again and made hard choices, even at your own detriment. It's these traits that you will require going forward, but I will not send you unarmed. Behold, the crown of divinity. This artifact is the essence of the Lord of Divinity. He placed it upon his crown before passing with one order for me. Wait a second. Here's the crown of divinity. This artifact is the essence of the Lord of Divinity. He placed it upon his crown. He placed the crown of divinity upon his crown? That gets a little confusing. Muting helps? Muting helps what? Yeah, she? Oh, she? I mean, I wasn't worried about the he or the she doing it. I was like, how did the crown of divinity was placed upon his crown? How did a crown get placed on a crown? Shouldn't it all... By his crown here, do you mean his head? Like the crown of his head? I'm just a little confused here with the mechanics at play. Meep meep. Whenever the world was in danger, I was to find one worthy of wearing his crown, to lead the people through the storm to the other end. Only you will be able to see the crown unless you choose for others to see it. Only you can remove the crown from your head. When the crown is not visible, you will not feel its presence at all. Most importantly, the power of the crown. For every person who offers their devotion to you, you'll be linked to them. You will gain power from them. Finally, you may call on me if the need is great, but don't do so out of boasting. I will not appear, and you may lose some of your power as a result. The Celestial steps forward, and with a thunderous shock through your being, the crown connects with your mind and body. She gently takes your hand and raises you to your feet once again and smiles warmly. With that, I will send you back. It feels so. This is the big start of the premise of the game. The premise of the game is this hero is now going to go off, get his harem, and get more powers, right? The more people pledge to him, as in be part of his harem, the more power this hero will get. It just seems off that it's here in the middle of this quest that we were on, this investigation quest. So we had the start of it is, oh, a young girl's about to confess to us. It sounds like Lavender. There's something here with Lavender. We're then pulled out of that. We're going to something else. Hey, there's somebody missing. Okay, we're going to investigate this missing person. We're in the middle of trying to find this missing person, and now it's the start of the gimmick of the game, which is, hey, this is a harem game. We're going to be collecting partners to gain power. So it feels like at each part there's these different starts, and now all the different starts are like interrupting each other. It's very stop, start, go, start, go, start, go. So I'm wondering if there's a better place that we could start this at, or if we should have finished the investigation sequence or the Lavender sequence something before we did this. Because even that the Celestials bringing up stuff like we always put others ahead of ourselves, even to our detriment. We were doing all this stuff against our peers, but we, the viewers, have not seen that, so we're just being told, this hero is amazing, this hero is so nice and kind, and he's better than all the other heroes. And we've just seen a dude questioning people's wives, being like, hey, have you seen this missing girl? Have you seen this missing girl? Hey, hold up, come over here. Have you seen the missing girl? Okay, no, never mind. I'm gonna go look at the hunter's place. It seems like he hasn't done anything extraordinary yet to the viewers. He's probably done stuff in the lore, in the background stuff, in the world, but the viewers haven't seen that yet. Questioning. Just the wives. He's only been... He talked to the mayor first to make sure he got a free place to stay, and after he got a free place to sleep, he's like, hey, I'm gonna go investigate all these wives while their husbands are working. Oh, right. I know that's not what's happening here. Like, I'm making a little narrative here, but just as a little funny joke. Oh, I got a free place to stay on the mayor's dime? Yeah, let me go. Let me go chat with all the ladies in the village now. Oh my goodness, right? Hero's got it set up. He's got a plan. But yeah, it just seems like I'm wondering if we could show, maybe even during this thing where he's investigating, looking for Senna, some great heroic choice he has to do. And because he's done that heroic choice, now the Celestial's gonna be like, hey, actually, you're pretty fucking cool. You just saved this missing farmer's daughter in the most amazing way possible. We're gonna choose you, right? You're gonna be the savior now. And he's supposed to be the best of us character. Hitting at all the town's wives, right? Oh my goodness. It was the best of us was voted. It's a voted in title, so everyone like votes in, and it just so happens that all the town wives voted in and chose him. Like everyone had a voting man, like, oh yeah, who's the best of us? And all the ladies quickly scribbled on the paper, like, yeah, that hero's name. Every time he visits this town, which was 3 years ago, but we're all still talking about it. That was the best among men for sure. Oh my god. Where was I? Fuck, I was scrolling through so much. I scrolled back earlier up. Oh no, wait, let me get back down. Okay, here's all the stuff with the Celestial. So the Celestial is gonna send us back. I'm gonna keep reading a little bit more. I want to see if there's a point with this quest with Senna that might be a better place, a more natural place to bring in the Celestial. So let's see. So we come back. He's back in the mayor's basement. Internally, I'm back? And the basement isn't empty anymore. Oh, that's interesting. Did all that really happen? With a simple thought, the crown appears on your head, clearly visible in the mirror, and with another thought, it vanishes again. Okay, I will deal with this later. I have a job to do. So yeah, so this is interesting. Now there's stuff in the basement. That's okay. Let's see if it's gonna tell us what's here. Shaking the thoughts of what happened out of his head, he makes for the hunter's path, an attempt to find this Ma Roger. Wait, what? This mother? Roger? Roger's the hunter? Oh, this man! Sorry, that's a very like easy acceptable like typo. I totally get it, but it's just because Ma's like a word too. I'm like this mom Roger is the Roger's mom. I didn't know the hunter had a mom here too. Oh my god, are we gonna hit on his mom? Are we gonna stepson zone this hunter? Can you imagine you have to investigate somebody and you have a suspect and you have like a really good thing like, I really think this person's suspicious. I think this person kidnapped this lady. Oh no. And then part of your line of question is like, I know what will let me interrogate this person. I'm gonna go hit on their mom and stepson zone the suspect. How many pages is this? Right now I'm on page 8. There is 64. I'm not going to read all 64. Not in one go. Oh, it would have been hilarious if there were 69 pages. That actually would have been so fucking ironic. That would have been great. The game is about 20 to 25 hours long. It's a lot. See, now you had to go and you had to add more content to buff it up a bit, so it's 69. You have a job to do now, Maximum Sharpie. Get on the Sharpie. Sir, yes, sir. So he's going over to find this Roger person in the hunter's treehouse. So I'm guessing the character can go and explore, look at all the different places, until finally we're at the hunter's treehouse. Roger. What? Who are you? How'd you even find me? Internally, strange response. But I'm sure he's just shocked that someone walked into his hunting post out of the blue. Here it goes. Relax. I'm with the Adventurers Guild. There's been a missing persons report, and I was sent to investigate it. I'll have a good night, Lucas. Good night. Get some sweet dreams. Sweet. I was about to say sleep dreams. Don't listen to Cryptid. Cryptid says bullshit all the time. Roger, wait. I'm not missing, though. I'm usually out for a week or more at a time. Pretty sure everyone in the village knows that already. Well, that is correct. You're not the one missing. It's the farmer's daughter, Senna. She disappeared shortly after you left on your hunt. Sweet dream, queen. Oh no, it's just meat backwards. I thought you were poking fun at my sweep dreams. It's just meat backwards. After you left on your hunt, I assumed I would find her here with you. Roger goes, Senna is missing? Wait, how long? So you've never brought her here before? Since we do have sometimes when there's like in italics a little description of stuff, it even happened earlier, like internally Hero thought, that's a strange response, but it could work, it could be fine. This would be a good place to have some notes, like Roger goes, Senna is missing. Wait, how long? And something like, Roger seems genuinely surprised or shocked. That something like that. Or if Roger is suspicious, like ... I wonder if he's faking it. Like you could have a little thing right here that kind of sways the viewer into how they're supposed to be perceiving Roger right now. That could be a good place to do it. So you never brought her here before? No, never. That would be far too dangerous. I can protect myself, but I couldn't possibly keep her safe if we got jumped by a hunting pack. Well, that rules you out. Roger says, wait. And padded out to 69 pages. Yeah, see, that's the big brain. That's the big brain thing. Oh my god, as an achievement, wouldn't it be hilarious if there was a harem collecting game where there were 69 like love interests, 69 dateables, and if you get 100% with the 69 dateables, then there's an achievement that's like 69 out of 69. Nice. It's just the nice achievement. We're getting all 69 of them. That would be fantastic. Some struggle with 9 pages or more. Yeah. This is a chunky game. Chunky. Wait. Dear gods. Shortly after I made here to my hunting post, I noticed a group of people with a cart down the valley. They were too far away to make out who they were at the time, but they had a cage in the back. Internally. Oh no. I know where this is going and I really don't like it. There's only one group that travels south through the pass with that kind of equipment. Roger. I can't help but think it was a slavers group from the south. Internally. Illegal slavers will grab anyone traveling alone and bring them to one of their black market camps. If they have a week's head start, there's no way I'll be able to catch up to them. 40 degrees Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit? I'm a stinky American. I don't know the Celsius. You gotta go now? You've got school in the morning, so I can't stay up to the end of stream regardless of how much I want to. It's all good, Aria. Real life comes first. And hey, there's always the VODs. It's never a worry. 100! Oh, that's warm. That's warm. That's... If it's 100 outside, I'm like, oh, gross, that's sweaty. 30 is about 100 degrees. I'm in Florida, so like that's not crazy. We get upper 90s pretty consistently, but that's not like, I guess, our temperature. I go outside when it's like nearing 100. I'm like, it's all sweaty and humid and gross. Hold on, I'm gonna cough real quick. Let me mute. Okay. I survived. Let me take a sippy. So if slavers are around this area, they travel through this pass right next to this village, and it's a concern, like, oh yeah, they come up this area, they'll grab anyone alone. I'm kind of surprised nobody mentioned concern about that in the village, of like, oh yeah, well, you know, there are slavers here. That's a common concern. It's not unheard of for people in this area to go missing from the traveling slavers group if they travel this far normally. So I'm kind of surprised that nobody mentioned it. It could have even been a thing like, oh well, if it's like the gossip of the wives in the village, like, oh yeah, well, you know, everyone's worried about the slavers, but honestly, I still think it was the hunter. And then like another wife could have been like, oh, people are pointing at maybe that she and the hunter went off to elope in the woods or something, but honestly, no one wants to say it, but I think it was the slavers. So it could have been conflicting messages from each of the women, what they thought happened to Senna. About how they're traveling this far north. Got it. Roger says I need to get back to town and talk to the mayor, but I can't leave this meat unattended. I have to get it packed onto the skid and bring it to town. The people there are relying on the food I deliver. Hiro goes, I understand. I had to report my findings back to Mayor Marcus anyway. I'll return there and let him know what we believe happened. Roger. That poor girl. My model blinked so weirdly then. Oh my god, did you guys see it? It like blinked one eye at a time. I can't even manually make her do that. I'm like winking and the model doesn't wink. I don't know how the model did that. I literally, I'm trying so hard right now to make her do that. I can't make her do that. I don't know why the model did that. That's insane. That was so creepy when I caught it out of the corner of my eye. Roger says, that poor girl. I wish I had just given in and agreed to marry her. None of this would have happened. Roger, you don't need to do that. You don't need to marry somebody you're not interested in. Roger, don't blame yourself, baby. I feel bad for Roger now. But this is interesting. So just as a stares into the model's soul. Silly, I already ate that. I don't have a soul anymore. I ate it. I went, the model is possessed. It's possessed by me. Maybe it's just also possessed by something else. I don't know. This was page 9. We're halfway through page 9. So I think that's a good stopping point for now. So what do I do? Do I click it? Do I click it again? Does it pull it up bigger? No. How do I... Wait, it's a model? Yeah, can't you tell I'm so pretty? I'm the bluest model you've ever seen. Gingers don't have souls. Bullshit, I got 4 last week. It should get big. Do I press this? No, that's a copied link. Is it this? Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. We have a freckle for every soul we take. I think... No, not me. I want me. I think my model has freckles. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Did I do that? Me too? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I got some freckles. I got some freckles on my blue face. Hold on. There we go. See, look at me. I got some freckles. Bradford is on the furthest point to the west. Never eat soggy waffle. So, furthest point to the west. So it's over here. It's over here. So if we have slavers from the south, that could be anywhere from... Oh wait, but there's water over here. So are they just traveling through water? Coming over, grabbing people, and then sailing back over here? Oh, sorry, my model's blocking my mouse, sorry. So is it a water route? Are they going through the water, napping people, and then going right back? So then if you don't have a boat, you have to go all the way around? And that's how they're doing it? Morris is the village south of that. Oh, I can... I didn't know I could zoom in! Oh my god! I'm sorry, I thought I was... Okay. Used to have my hair black, but I'm actually a ginger, and now I'm allergic to the black hair dye. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, hold on, I'm zooming in. I'm moving my model out of the way. Hold on. You just see my little hand antenna. That's it. That's all we need to see. So... it's this point the most, never target, the most west on the map. So is it this area? And then Morris is in the village south of that. Is it this one? Is this Morris? Okay. So when Hero traveled all the way over here, then down to get to here. So this is where we are now. This is where we are. So, you're saying there are slave traders in the south. Let me zoom out a bit. In the south. So anywhere along here, along the coastline, they're just taking a little boat ride up, landing here. Wait, where's the hunter area? Is this the hunter area? This isn't the hunter's cabin, is it? That's too far away. That's like so far away. They're taking a little boat ride up here, napping people, and then going back. Oh, so they would have to take a boat. They would take a boat. The hunter's area is the forest next to the town. So this is mountains. This is foresty areas. Okay. So then the hunter saw stuff, people traveling around over here. So they probably like were over here, and then they napped somebody and then went back. But also, yeah, do you guys see? I see my model has freckles. Do I look like a giant now? I'm like a giant cryptid. They travel across the bridge into the wildlands. Ew. Oh, so they just traveled from the southeast. So they went from here across the bridge, napped people, and then came back. Oh, wait, hold on, you're not seeing my mouse. Hold on. Hold on, I'm going back down here. So the slavers are like down here, the south, just of this area. Traveled up a little bit, crossed the bridge, they nap people, and then they go back over here. That seems... I don't know. I don't know what I know. That doesn't seem very far. Like, for hero walking stuff, we traveled from all the way over here to here. That's just a long walking journey to go investigate something. So that's still like your local kind of police area, you know what I mean? So then just saying like this to here, you find out later they travel much further. Okay. I don't know. Anyway, that was that. I gotta shrink my model back down now. Hold on. This is the last you'll see of giant cryptid for a little while. So goodbye. Why shrink myself? Hold on. Gotta shrink. Am I smaller yet? I'm almost there. Hold on. This is more normal. A little small. I think this looks roughly right. I'm roughly the right size now. Honey, I shrunk the cryptid. Right. But yeah, for now, I'll leave it here. But my two main things is for a text-based one, you really want to make sure all the text sounds natural. That sounds like what characters would actually say. Right now, some of the words, a lot of the sentences feel a little clunky. So I would definitely go back over this. I know this is an earlier draft, but you know, do some self-editing revisions. Go back a little bit. I'm in your cereal bowl. Don't eat me. Make sure all the dialogue sounds natural. That's a later edit. I would say for an earlier edit for my second critique, the main thing to worry about is, okay, what plot-wise needs to be fixed? Because you always want to fix the big picture stuff before you go into all the nitty-gritty minor stuff, like the dialogue. Because you don't want to fix dialogue just to then have to delete it later. So I would say that the bigger picture stuff is, is the lavender stuff brought at a good time? Is where the celestial appears and grabs the hero and mentions all this heroic stuff the hero has done, is that at the right time? Look at your placement of all these big important events and see if that's the right place for it. See if there's a better placement for it. Once you get everything in its proper place, then you can go in and like tweak the dialogue so it sounds a bit more natural. That would be the two main things I would approach. But I really appreciate your input. It means a lot to me, really. Aw, thank you for being so patient while we worked around a schedule that worked for us both. One, I'm so glad. I'm hoping that you're feeling better with some of the new medication, with some of the new stuff that your doctors are going through. I know feeling bad, being injured, struggling with your health, it's always so difficult. It's always... It impacts everything. It impacts every aspect of your life. So I'm hoping you're feeling better, and I'm glad that we were able to find a time when we could do this. It's been a lot of fun joking around with some of the silly writing. When you look at all the stuff that you wrote, and you can kind of laugh about it a little bit, when you can laugh at it not as a personal thing but as at the characters, it makes writing and it makes world building so much easier. Like when I have silly stuff like like when people point out like, oh, like the necromancer dad seems like awkward and weird and stuff for one of my stories, right? That's not them saying I'm awkward and weird, although I am. It's us poking fun at like, yeah, the necromancer dad, like he's he's so silly and awkward. He doesn't know what he's doing. How did this guy ever end up with the Riz to like sleep with this cool hot witch lady and have a daughter? Like we can just poke fun at characters, and it's not at us. It's just this funny little make-believe thing. Have good luck with it? Yeah. I'm awkward and weird, sus. Right, there's all these different other things too, like and even like saying things like this, right? Like, oh, the dialogue feels wonky, right? That's not us looking at Maxim sharply like, speak to us right now. Do you speak normally? How is your dialogue? Like, it's silly stuff with writing. It's just silly stuff with our characters, and we can kind of poke fun at it a bit. Because if someone in a critique group doesn't poke fun at characters now, I promise you, when you're a fully published author or storyteller or game developer or whatever, people will poke fun at characters then. Sometimes with lots of love, sometimes with not so much love. Sometimes readers can be crazy. The loser is real. The necromancer dad was absolutely 100% sad, pathetic puppy emo boy. Like when you see like a like someone getting rained on outside and they have like the long hair in front of their face looking sad and pathetic. Emo boy failure. That was necromancer dad. 110%. Oh my god. Satellite noises. Oh my god, Hide and Heart, what did I say when I was first kind of like being won over by Elias in that scene last chapter? I was like, I want this man pregnant. And I remember some people in chat were like, whoa, Cryptid! What are you saying over there? I remember making so many of the raccoons be like, whoa, Cryptid hasn't said that before. It was so funny. Yeah, see, we can make fun of characters a little bit, both in a good way and in a negative way. We could just poke fun at him. He's a baby girl! I'll get out of that for a second here. Let me take a minute to... One, thank you so much, Maxim, for sharing your work here, especially having the variety, not just seeing a novel script, but seeing a cool game script, kind of seeing a little bit behind the scenes of what that coding looks like, how that planning goes. That was super, super neat. New cryptid lore. Oh, gonna sleep now. Have a wonderful sleep. Have good dreams. Gotta wake up in 2 hours? Oh my god, that's crazy. Procrastination lord, see you around. Yeah, good night. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep before all that crazy stuff. So let me delete this. Yes, yeah, and then I can also go into the Discord. I already did that there, so that's good, that's good. So we've done 1, we've done 5. So I'm still feeling okay. It's about to be midnight. I still feel okay to continue a bit. So, Hide and Heart, do you want to go next? How are you doing, Hide and Heart? Because I know you're the responsible raccoon of the group as the coyote guard. Do you feel up for a little bit longer? Or are you kind of like, Cryptid, no, I gotta go to bed soon? You're feeling up for it? Raccoon news? I want to... You just ate a meal, I'm good. I might do Hide and Heart first right now, and then I might either do Raccoon News after that, or if I get too tired after that, then I'll do Raccoon News first for next stream. Ow! That was my elbow! Oh, that was my blue elbow. And my blue bones. My blue elbow bone. Ramming into a corner of the desk. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. A sip of water will make it all good. You and your wife are about to go upstairs and cook some ramen. Maximum, stop making us all so goddamn jealous. Can you guys imagine being at home, watching some Twitch streams, going upstairs, having some ramen with your wife, going home to a wife and having some ramen while you watch Twitch streams? That's the life. Stop making everyone here so jealous in internet land. Ah, yes, and your nerves turn into this. I just ate grapes, carrots, and cheese sticks. Jeez, what are you? Roman Emperor. Okay, not the El... El Bluebo? Is that what we're gonna call it? Oh no. So let me see, I had to find Hide and Heart's entry. Here it is. Chapter 4, Elias's point of view of the Demon Apocalypse 1. Let me clicky. And let me go over here. Boop. Oh, that's right, it's the green. It's the green. I had to change the author title. Let me do that. This is Hide and Heart. I had to go here. Does it show? Oh, it does. Yeah, that's good. There. It's 100% free. Oh, that's exciting. There is a safer work mode for those of you that don't want to interact with the lewd portion of the content of the game. That's super neat. What a fun little mode to have on. That's really neat. I like that. With that, you shall be back. Bye, Maximum. Go have fun living your dream life with a wife and ramen. This is bullshit. Oh my goodness. So let's see over here. So we ended chapter 3. The first 3 chapters were from our main character's point of view, which was Sam, if I remember right? I think it was Sam. It was a name like that. I feel it in my bones. This woman Sam. Hey, I was right. Oh my god, I didn't even actually cheat with that. I was like, I think the main character's name was Sam. That was just my cryptid blue brain cell popping in for a second. It will never work for the rest of this night. That was the one moment. That was the one and only moment my brain cell will be smart. But the first 3 chapters were from Sam's point of view. So this first one, chapter 4, is the first time we're switching point of view. So that will be very interesting. Let's see how this is. Let me check my lo-fi. My lo-fi was almost done. Oh, I checked it just in time. That was scary. It was almost the end. It was almost the end of the lo-fi. The blue brain cell popped by and said goodbye. Yep, everyone wave bye to the blue brain cell. That was it. That the blue brain cell goes night night now. Oh no. Let's see. No, I don't want to update stuff now. Jesus. This woman, Sam, was blessedly warm. She was like a fire in a storm, a hot bath at the end of a long day. Holding her melted the aches and pains of withdrawals away. Elias sighed and wrapped his arms around her waist. When she breathed in suddenly, he froze, ready to pull away from her. Instead, she brushed a few strands of sweat-slicked hair out of his face. They felt like stray embers on his skin. He let himself relax again. He'd been numb for so long. So one, just to clarify, just to let me know on my blue brain cell, my blue brain, is because they are both, the fancy demon-y thing, the jigs. I'm forgetting the word right now because the blue brain cell's gone. Because they're both that, does being near each other, does him being near her actually have a magical side effect and is magically, supernaturally getting rid of the withdrawal symptoms? Or is this more of like psychological, like, yeah, him hanging out with a pretty lady who's warm, it's helping him with some withdrawal symptoms, right? He's this would happen and like, really, I'm just trying to make sure, like, I'm clarifying what route you're trying to go down for this. I'm curious if the voice is good in comparison to Sam or if it is too similar. As well, I used more German here, so if anyone can speak German here and had pointers, I would appreciate it. It does has a pull that eases nerves, but it's mostly psychological. It's making him focus on that more. Got it. Thank you for clarifying. Bonding with the demon had given him everything. Strength, speed, smell. You could even see better. But it robbed him of the only thing that mattered, touch. The drugs helped him feel human again, but he was still cold until now. He didn't know why, or how Sam was warm, but right then he didn't care. So these are minor, more nitpicky things. I would say to make this first line stronger, instead of this woman, comma, Sam, comma, was blessedly warm, I think it could be a little shorter and stronger. I think it could be Sam was blessedly warm. And if you wanted him to still be more distant, if you wanted him to still have distance with Sam, if you're like, oh no, him saying Sam was blessedly warm is too intimate right off the bat, then just saying the woman was blessedly warm. I think either or could be a stronger sentence, but doing both, I think, loses the impact. And then it's a really nitpicky thing. So the demon had given him strength, had given him speed, had given him smell. Unless he didn't have a sense of smell before, I think it probably didn't give him smell. It gave him increased smell. Gave him a better smelling. Wait, I'm getting confused. Hold on. But yeah, that one felt a little off. But then he could even see better makes sense. So strength, speed, he could even see better. Those all make sense. The smell threw me off. I think that could be reworded slightly. Right then he didn't care. He was only vaguely aware of the others they picked up climbing in. Through his eyelashes, he watched them give Sam strange looks and settle down quietly. Elias tightened his grip. The devil himself would be hard-pressed to get Elias off her lap. Unless Sam said otherwise. Speed, strength, and seeing better would flow better? Okay. Elias drifted in and out for the next few hours. His whole body hurt, and his stomach churned with each bump. Once he had to climb past Sam and lose it all over the side of the wagon. Not that there was much to lose in the first place. Despite the bone-breaking agony and waves of nausea, his head was quiet. His demon gave him no peace, constant ramblings and unwanted images that were blasted into his head. The opium kept him quiet and put him to sleep. It only cost Elias his powers and his dignity. For now. So I like this. I like this as we're seeing into Elias's head. If you want to have this is a low moment for a character. We are seeing this cool badass demon character as a drug addict. He is going through withdrawal symptoms, right? We are kind of seeing him at a low point. So we met him at a low point. That's when we really connected to him. That was end of last chapter. We are now seeing in his mind, we are seeing him as the main character for this chapter because it's his point of view. Still in the low point. I like that. I like that it's going harder into his low point. I think this is a really interesting scene for him. I wish it was going a little bit harder into that, because if what it goes first, it's just talking about how Sam is warm. So it's kind of romanticizing Sam a bit, talking about how warm she is. He's wrapping his arms around her waist. It then goes into, oh yeah, this this is not good for him. He has sweat-slicked hair. He feels too hot. He's been numb for so long. He's starting to let himself relax. I like that part. This is where, like, we're seeing, like, oh yeah, this is someone getting out of the chest. Someone sweating out of this opium right now. Right? They're going through a bad time. We then get a little bit of lore, something else. An idea like the devil himself would be hard-pressed to get Elias off her lap. It then gets softened with, unless Sam said otherwise. And then we're back to the part, like, right, he's drifting in and out, his stomach's churning, there wasn't much to lose. I think we could go like a smidge hard, like it's only mentioned here a bit, and then it's the 4th paragraph, which is mentioning, like, Elias is having a bad time. It's only a little bit here in the 4th paragraph. I don't know if I said paragraph before, I might have said chapter. I meant paragraph. I think we could start a little bit more with emphasis of how horrible this is. He's in bone... What did it say? Bone-breaking agony? Let's see. Bone-breaking agony. There's waves of nausea. This is how bad he's feeling, but it's not mentioned until almost the end of the page. So I think it could be a little bit more, this is how horrible he feels. But then there's this warmth. Just go further in the next half of the chapter, but doing it earlier can work. Okay, let's keep reading. But for initial thoughts, I was giving you that as my initial, like, first reader impressions, but yeah, let's keep reading and I'll see if I change my mind. For now. It only cost Elias his powers and his dignity, for now. It was only temporary, though. Eventually the drugs would pass and Asmodeus would come back. Asmodeus, oh my goodness, this is gonna be a cool one. Angry and more insane than before. Elias only smoked because when he walked out of the ruins of the jail, he saw Sam. Her long brown hair in a braid and sun-tanned skin glowed orange in the glowing orange in the flames. It sparked something fierce in Asmodeus and sent him on a tirade. He wasn't sure if the demon wanted to attack Sam or Gabe when he brought the butt of his pistol down on the back of her head. Sam shifted under him. Her hand rested on his side, adjusting his cloak into place over his hip. He couldn't stop the sigh from escaping his throat. She stiffened again, but said nothing. He didn't deserve this mercy. When they stopped for the night, the seraphim circled the wagons and built a fire. Gabe appeared at the back. His arms crossed over his chest and his eyes were blazing. Is it verdammt? Elias uncurled from around Sam, who scrambled away from him. He gave her a reassuring smile, but she looked away. Out, Gabe demanded. Elias sat in Zeph's tent, draped over a wooden chair. He watched Gabe pace up and down. Zeph was leaning over a rusted card table, a map spread out under his hands, ignored as he stared through it all to the ground. First, the drugs. Now this? Zeph asked. You know we don't give a shit what you do, but Adam does. He swung his dark eyes up toward Elias. His beard hid it, but he knew there was a frown hidden under that fur. Ugh, come. Elias dropped his head. He didn't need a lecture right now. He needed sleep. Anything that hinted at romance between revenants was forbidden. That extended to the marked as well. Gabe had seen the consequences when his brother fell in love, which explained the stick up his ass. Before I get too far, before I forget, like, the examples I'm thinking of, some of it does get into a little. When we have the, let me rephrase. Hold on. I'm gonna have clear thoughts in a second. I'm gonna take a sippy. When we have some of the internal dialogue with the, was it German? Was it Russian? I forget right now. I think that's really great personality. That's when his character shines through a lot. Those were good moments. Some of the other stuff felt a little bit less like his personality wasn't shining through as much. It almost was going into a little bit just telling or explaining stuff. And I'm like, no, I want this the same information. The information being presented in each paragraph is good. Explaining like, oh, his demon wanted to attack Sam or Gabe. He wasn't sure because Gabe attacked Sam. Was scrambling away from her. He tries to give her a reassuring smile, but she looked away. I'm like, everything on it is good stuff. It's in the right order. It's the right information. But I'm like, you're up late, but I'm up early. Hey, Triangle, it's good to see you. I'm up a little late. It's a little bit past midnight. But yeah, so all the information and the order of the information so far, I'm like, I like it. I like the stuff being told. But I want it being told in a stronger Elias voice. I want Elias's character and personality a little bit stronger in the text. It's coming out in little parts and pieces, but I want it stronger overall. I want him to have, because when he's on scene, even from Sam's point of view, right? When he's on scene, when he's on screen, quote unquote, for the page, when he's on the page, he's such a great personality. He's one of those characters that kind of steals the scenes, and it's really, really great. And then we're here from his point of view, and his personality is almost like dimmed a little bit. I want the strong personality. I want every single line here to be reading with that strong personality. Like, even if he's, as an example, as spaghetti on the wall. This isn't the critique. This is just ideas to maybe like get it in our heads, like as ideas for how to do it. Sam, who scrambled away from him, he gave her a reassuring smile. But she looked away. You know, probably for the best. His mouth still tasted like vomit. Right? That would be a really, like, iconic, like, thing of, like, oh yeah, because he had hurled over the side of the wagon earlier. He tried to give a reassuring smile. His mouth still tasted like vomit or something, right? Something gross. Something nasty. He wasn't sure if the demon wanted to attack Sam or Gabe when he brought the butt of his pistol down the back of her head. Probably Gabe. You know, when it wasn't his demon, Elias would always vote for Gabe. Like, some little thing, like, he could have these little quirks, these little things of explaining things. Like, oh yeah, when he is sober, when the demon's not taking over, yeah, he would want to attack Gabe. Gabe's annoying. Nasty Cryptid. Did she give nasty advice? I love when a character gets to be gross and sad and pathetic and at the low point. You want to go into it. You want to show it. It shows so much personality. It shows so much into the character when you do these. And this is a post-apocalyptic setting. We can be a little gross in a post-apocalyptic setting with demons, with a drug addict, with all the different stuff. Yeah, Sam threw up in the first chapter twice. See, we have that kind of stuff here, and I think that's the kind of thing. They're both a little gross in a post-apocalyptic setting. We can do this kind of stuff. Even when he's talking about the beard, there was probably a frown hidden underneath that fur for Zeph, right? He could even, like, be a little sarcastic in his brain. Like, he always thought Zeph probably thought he looked good with the beard. He didn't. When Zeph never looked good with that beard. Like, and that doesn't necessarily have to be true. I'm just saying, like, he can have these funny internal remarks. He could be sassy, he can be angry, he can be uncomfortable, he can be gross in his internal dialogue while he's noting things. Like, that's why I really like this part. Like, Gabe had seen the consequences when his brother fell in love, which explained the stick of his ass. This is a great one, right? This is the personality. This isn't just telling us information. The telling it is like, oh, Gabe's brother fell in love. The personality is, which explained the stick up his ass, right? I want that through all these details here, because that's great. When the world ends, you can count on two things carrying on. Sex work and drugs. Right? Oh my goodness. Hell's so bad that even demons do drugs. That would be fucking fantastic. That's funny. Um, but yeah, so if you're looking for the examples of like when I was saying it's really good, when has the little internal, I forget if it's German or Russian now. I'm so sorry. I think it's German. Comments, because that's kind of being like, oh yeah, dear God, oh brother, whatever, this again. And then here too, which explained the stick up his ass. Those moments, I'm like, that's where his personality's shining through. I want more of those moments. You better get started growing poppies. We're over here. We're so excited because last year we grew sweet potatoes. We started growing our own sweet potatoes. I grew a pumpkin. I planted 3 pumpkin plants. All 3 pumpkin plants grew. I had a couple of pumpkins growing. Seminole pumpkins, so they're local to Florida. So they're smaller pumpkins, but still. I did not get them growing in time for Halloween. I was so sad about that. And I was still learning how to grow it. All the pumpkins started rotting on the vine. I was so upset. It was because like they weren't. I gave them like a too wet soil environment. They're Florida pumpkins. They're Seminole pumpkins. They wanted the sandy soil, so I should have grown them on a more sandy soil rather than the grass and mulch area, because then they were rotting on the vines. So I was able to save one. So out of my first time growing pumpkins, I got 1 Seminole pumpkin. And we grew a bunch of sweet potatoes, actually, last year. We're also excited because this year, what's sprouting up in the sweet potato bed? More sweet potatoes. We didn't even replant them or anything, but there's like, I think we counted like 6 sweet potato plants actually growing in the garden on their own. So that's really, really exciting. So we, not poppies, not anything like that, but we actually are starting to learn to grow our own food over here, slowly but surely. Learning agriculture is good. You don't want to wait until after the world ends before you grab a till and just wing it. Yeah, like, if it was like a hardcore survival mode, right, I would be devastated that I only grew 1 pumpkin. But it was a learning curve, you know. It was kind of a more casual thing of like, hey, yeah, let me start learning this, and I learned a lot, and now I can apply that stuff for next time I grow pumpkins. You guys are gonna get bees soon? Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. I'm so fucking jealous. I'm always really happy when we look outside our house and outside the windows and I see all the bees around hanging out in our gardens and our trees. We do have a lot of flowering plants. Our backyard's kind of overgrown a bit, but I like it because the bees come by and hang out. So that's super cool that you actually are getting bees. I'm guessing like you guys are gonna get a hive to get honey. That's super cool. I'll have to ask you guys to send me beeswax soon. We as seamstresses, we use a lot of beeswax to wax our threads. And you can also make waterproof clothing. You can wax your own clothes and make it waterproof. Fun facts. What was I saying? Speaking of bees though, I was like jumping up and down. I was so excited because we have a lot of sandy areas here. The backyard, which has a lot of plants, has some soil, some layers of soil, and that has like the dirt, and that's where the worms are, right? In my compost bin, when I made the compost bin, I have worms in there towards the bottom. We made the garden bed for the sweet potatoes last year, and I'd mulched it all. It was all composting and stuff. We put all the stuff down, but I never purposely put any worms in there. But then when we were harvesting the potatoes, I was so thrilled to be going through all that dirt and the compost and the mulch, and there were all the worms throughout it, and I was like, yay, the worms have approved. They like the soil. They moved over here. There's more soil for the worms. I was so happy. You'll send wax for sure. Yes. I'm gonna get a beeswax supplier. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was healthier soil. And then the more and more I went through over the months, I noticed more and more worms in there. I was so thrilled. I'm like, yeah. This is good soil. The worms like it. They like they like my merchandise. They like my dirt. Sorry, that was a side tangent. Shake it off, Cryptid. I'm gonna focus back into the post-apocalyptic wasteland here. So we've learned as part of the lore, the revenants and even the marked ones cannot fall in love. There's no romance. this person called Adam says, no, no. Gabe's brother had seen the consequences when, whatever the consequences were. We haven't been told yet, but there were consequences when the brother fell in love, which explained the stick up Gabe's ass. It is not like I slept with her. Elias threw his hands in the air. I just needed a pillow. Worash nicht. I don't know if I said that right, my bad. He mumbled under his breath. Gabe stopped pacing and strode up to haul Elias from the chair. Nothing? You're full of shit, he said in a low growl, then let him go. Stupid. I'm so stupid. He ran a hand through his mohawk. Meep, meep. She is warm, Elias whispered. The other two stood straight, and the little color in Gabe's face drained. He curled his fingers as if he was imagining them around Elias's throat. I never should have kept her in that wagon with you. I thought the pull might make you heal faster. He spat on the ground. But you couldn't help yourself. You're almost as bad as Asmodeus. Even though his bones felt like they were going to crack, Elias stood up. He never asked to be stuck with the demon of lust. Something Elias prided himself on was the composure he'd learned to hold when the perverted rambling started. He hated the monster. How dare Gabe compare him? So even this area, I'm like, it's getting a little telly rather than showing. Right now it's like explaining to the readers, like, oh yeah, how all of this stuff right here that was just explained before I go on a rambling rant. I think we could show this rather than explaining it in almost a whole paragraph. You need to quit. Might have only been a couple hours, but that don't matter. Don't lead her on for fuck's sake, Gap said. You'll both end up dead. Or worse, you'll kick it and Sam will be the trophy Adam takes. A crack entered his drawl. I'm not Mike, Elias said. The air in the tent stilled. Gabe's eyes widened and his mouth moved silently. He'd gone too far. Before he could take it back, Gabe took one step forward and flashed across the tent. His eyes gone as his demon. A Maimon, there we go, took control. His fist struck Elias's jaw. Time slowed as Elias heard grinding and small pops. His jaw shattered. The momentum of Gabe's flash hurled Elias through the wall of the tent. Hold on, I have an itchy. Fair enough. What did I say? I don't even know. Let's see. So this is technically fight sequence. This is technically that action-y thing. Oh, it was about telling. Got it. See, that's why I have to mention things as I see them, because otherwise, if I wait too long, sometimes I'll forget it, and then I'll think in my head I brought it up and I never did. See, that was just a little bit up here, and yet I'm just a few paragraphs down. I already forgot about it. Oh no. So here, what I'm thinking for fight sequences, sometimes we want the impact. I'm trying to figure out the best way to explain it. That's not going to be totally crazy. Sometimes we want the impact before we get caught in all the detailed descriptions. The detailed descriptions sometimes slow it down, so we want the impact first, rather than all the details. The details can come after explaining it. No pun intended. Yeah, the impact for the fight sequence, oopsie. And by that I mean, before you could take it back, I'm mostly looking at his eyes gone as his demon Amemon took control. I think should be after his fist struck Elias's jaw. So like he flashes across the tent, his fist. I'm like moving my hands as if you guys can see that. His fist strikes Elias's jaw. His jaw shattered, time slowed, all the different stuff, and he maybe looks up and sees Gabe's eyes have gone dark. His demon Amemon had taken control. That kind of stuff, like looking back on it. But I think staying with the actions and the hits and the punches, that's what keeps this little fight sequence moving. That's what keeps the momentum going here. And then after it, he looks up. Amemon, Gabe's eyes had gone black. His demon had taken control. Hi, Chatty Matty. So he's currently on a 7-stream streak. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this long. That's crazy. I think that's a better flow, and that keeps the momentum of the fight going. So the momentum of Gabe's flash hurled Elias through the wall of the tent. Dirt and grass flew in the air as he tumbled over the ground toward the fire. Nervous laughter rose among the seraphim when his head bounced and stopped with a flop. See, this is even a micro example of it, right? This is a very, And that got ramen and coffee and toast? Now you're just bragging. Now you're just bragging to the rest of us. But also, welcome back. Hello, hello. And hi, Chatty Matty. You're back too. Hello, hello. Yeah, this is a micro version of that, right? So we're getting the details. Oh, there's nervous laughter rising up from the background people, right? From the other seraphim. But the impact is his head bounced and stopped with a flop. I would say like his head bounced and stopped with a flop. His ears were ringing, and then it wasn't ringing. It was actually the nervous laughter rising among the seraphim, right? That's a very micro version of it, but it's happening even throughout this little scene. Anger surged inside Elias as he climbed to his feet. Hold on, if you see the model freaking out, it's because I'm rubbing at one of my eyeballs. Hold on. There we go. He stared unblinking through the new hole in the tent, his hand holding his jaw together, and blood pouring between his fingers. This one's a run-on sentence. I would split it up. I feel bad saying split it up right after looking at this destroyed jaw. I would end, if you wanted advice, you can ignore me too. I would put the period after his hand holding his jaw together. Period. Blood was pouring between his fingers. That could be a separate sentence. I'm sorry, Chatty Matty. That's always rough stuff to deal with. If you see her model freaking out, it's just her demons trying to get out. New update just in. Did you guys know even cryptids have internal demons we struggle with? Who knew? But yeah, then I think if it's its own sentence with the blood pouring between his fingers, that's what makes it really impactful. I think that would be a really strong one as a standalone sentence. There's more German. An intrusive ripple of agitation ran over his brain as Modius was stirring. He was never one to miss a fight, even when he was being suppressed. The pain made his breath shake, could vanish in an instant, and all he needed to do was call Asmodeus forth, wake him from his stupor, and his powers would come back. Similar to son of a bitch fucking shit. This is gonna be great. There's definitely gonna be fans of this who will like be looking up like, oh god, I gotta look up more German now. And you're gonna be teaching them all the bad potty words because of Elias. That's gonna be fantastic. That's gonna be so funny. Right? Elias spat blood onto the dirt and tried to saunter into the tent, intentionally using the door. Pacing's off here. This one for pacing. I was like, oh, we're getting a little into telling over here again with this paragraph. Little into telling. But even this one, this is such a cool scene with this one sentence. He's not going through the hole in the tent. He's going around. He's using the door intentionally. It's such a cool scene. Again, Elias is such a cool character. I love his actions. I love his personality. He is a vibe. I want you to lean into it. This whole entire one sentence here, this could be its own paragraph. Like, he is making eye contact still with Elias as he saunters over slowly, the other seraphim quieting down behind him, wondering what he's doing, and he saunters over to the side of the tent. He reaches his hand over, he pushes open the flap, and like tries to school his face and school his emotions as he goes back inside of it. Right? This is a cool bit. This should be a full honestly, this could be a full little mini paragraph here, this scene. Ask how someone's day is in German. Sounds like you're summoning demons. Insult a person's entire family bloodline in French, and you'll think they're hitting on you. I'm gritting. I'm happy you like him. I do. He's such a great character. This is a fun vibe. Very much. I think the same way that that one character in I gave this an analogy before, how Claus in the superhero family one. French is a very flirty language. My laptop died, but I'm back now. Oh my god, Nova's going through all the struggles just to see this stream. And in the numbers, when it's like, oh, like number 5's the time traveler, and Klaus is can summon ghost and all the different stuff. That show, and it was also a comic series made by the band person, Umbrella Academy. Yes, thank you, thank you for having a brain so light and heart. I see German language in the writing. Yes, a character as a first language is German, and sometimes they still use the bad potty words. But very much the way some characters in that show, they are such great actors. They're such strong characters. They stole the spotlight. Right? They very much were great. They're fan favorites. They lit up the space. Their presence, their vibe takes over that scene in a good way. Because they're kind of supposed to be the stars of the show, right? And I very much get the same thing with Elias, that he is such a strong feeling and a vibe, and that same kind of character. Not as in a same type of character, saying he's copying it. I'm saying it's that vibe, that thing of like, you could have a show just off this character and anything that he does. You have German heritage and know some words, but I'm not fluent, sorry. Oh, all good. So that's why I'm like, no, like when we want to see like Claus and Five and then some of the other characters on screen, we want them on screen. That's what I'm saying, like, oh, this is just a sentence. And when you think of sentences and paragraphs being how much screen time something gets, if something gets a whole paragraph, that's a decent amount of screen time. If something's just a sentence or even just part of a sentence, that's very little screen time. This is a great scene. This should be a paragraph. That's a cool scene. His eyes never left Gade's, but from the corner of his vision, he saw Zeph place a large silver seal on the table. Bastards, both of them. That's the great personality right there. Like, see, someone else does something. Then his thoughts, his personality. Bastards, both of them. The seal will keep him chained in place while Asmodeus was set free. His powers would come back, but it would feel like he was being skinned alive. Oh god, that's horrible. There's a character in my game, she speaks in Egyptian when you first meet her, until main character uses the crown to translate for her. Wow. I just didn't know how to structure that scene until after hearing you describe my writing. So I'm looking forward to making that change. Oh, that's so exciting, Maxima. I'm glad that sometimes after a critique, it's not uncommon to be like, oh damn, like there's all these fixes and all these changes and all these things they have to do now some people get discouraged from doing something because they're like, oh god, there's so much more work. So when there are those cases of people being like, oh, I'm excited, I got something, I got an idea, I know how to fix this, I have some new things, I have a path to go down. It's really, really good. I think that's the dream, that's the top result after a critique, is actually being more inspired to continue to work. No, for really, I've been looking forward to I've been looking forward to this, and I have notes that will carry into later chapters. Oh, you guys are making Cryptid blush. I'm so glad I don't have the goddamn blush toggle. Oh. You are now in chapter 2 of Ocean Depths. That's exciting. I changed a few things. I'm now more happy with it. Nova, that's so exciting. Everyone needs a cryptid friend. I agree. I think cryptids are the best. Hey Cryptid, I'm flirting with the idea of writing and sending it to you. Where do I send? Oh, good. So if you're writing just for you and it's some of your earlier drafts and you get critique and you think you're at a stage where it's still really vulnerable and close to your heart, I'd say like sit with it. Have fun with your piece for a while. It's at a point where in your writing you need some help, you need feedback in order to figure out what to do next or what to change or how to change it when you're struggling with stuff. Then you can send it in for critique, not just with me, but for any other critique partners you might want too. But yeah, Hidden Heart's right, it's in the Discord. You'll just double check the Discord rules and the story submission rules, right? So there's just a few rules. No sexy, spicy stuff. I get too embarrassed reading that stuff on screen. Oh, sorry, I had a hiccup. And then no generative AI stuff, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. You're a complete beginner, but that's so exciting. Hello and welcome to the crazy and exhausting world of getting all the cool ideas in your head onto a paper or a screen. Hi, Luna Tuna Fish. Did you know you're so strong and No, wait, Luna! Oh no, please. Oh, please. Please tell me it's still going. Are we good? Are we good? Is the stream still going? Please tell me she didn't pause the stream. Okay, it looks like Twitch is still going. Are we good? I know I have a different hair. Stream's still here. I was like just complimenting her and she looked at me and she jumped across both keyboards, both for the laptop and the main one. Oh my god, she stepped on everything. Let me... Is it... F2? Nope. There we go. I don't know where that white lady came from. Who was that white lady? Did anyone else see that? No, that's crazy. Pet on keyboard has been internet fun time since keyboards and internet. Yeah, 100%. I'm sorry for being loud, Luna Tuna Fish. You're still a good baby girl. You just can't be on the keyboards. Hi, Zone. Oh no. You say sus? I don't know what everyone's suspicious about. I don't know what Archie's yelling at. I didn't see any crazy white lady. I didn't see that. Your Loki walked across yours in your stream as well. Oh my goodness. That's so sweet. I miss my Loki. That was my childhood cat when I was a baby cryptid, like little baby cryptid. I was a baby. I was an infant. Oh my goodness. I chose my first cat, and that was Loki. And that cat was with me all the way up until I was in college. I had that cat for over 20 years. He was a good cat. Long lifespans to all the kitties. I hope you get to love and cuddle on your Loki as well. I loved my Loki for his whole entire life. And that was a really hard part in college because I never had a moment in my life before then that I didn't have that cat. You know, when you have something from a baby, from before you can remember, all the way till you're an adult in college, That was really weird suddenly not having that furry companion anymore. There was never any memories without that cat. That was very, very hard. Took me many years before I got any other pet. So I hope you get to snuggle and cuddle and love on that Loki little fur baby that you have too. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna stop talking about this now, otherwise I'll cry. So let's see. So Zeph placed a large silver seal on the table. Bastards, both of them. That seal would keep him chained in place while Asmodeus was set free. So his powers would come back, but it would feel like he was being skinned alive. So this is, if he lets Asmodeus free, he's still going to be stuck here. His powers would come back, but I feel like he was being skinned alive. Look, okay. Look at yourself, Gabe said. You're a goddamn mess. You could have dodged that if you're sober. I don't think that's right. Hold on. see. Oh no, wait. Is this a clip? Is this a clip? Is there photo evidence of a white lady appearing? You were, but the contraction didn't hit? Oh my goodness. So you could have dodged that if you were sober, not if you are sober. So I think that's supposed to be if you were sober. I am sober now, Elias thought. He couldn't move his jaw to talk. Only a grunt came out. I think, so it's a very nitpicky one. With yours, I don't have to worry too much other than pointing out, like, very specific, individual sentences. Like, oh, the pacings were off in this paragraph. Oh, this is how I feel with this line. Or, oh, so if I'm being nitpicky, I'm sorry if that's, like, more bothersome. Okay, no, you want the nitpicks? Yeah. Can someone see the clip link I sent here? I can. It just gets very cut off for me because the Twitch chat is a very small part of my second screen. So but it does appear for me. If not, you sent it in the memes so everyone else can see this alleged white lady appearing. Oh no. So for the nitpicks, I think what would make it stronger for this is, I am sober now, Elias thought. Only a grunt came out, though. He couldn't move his jaw to talk. I would just have this line before this line. I think that would make it a little bit stronger. Hi, Superstar. Welcome on in. Oh, wait, they're in an ad right now. There we go. That way, if they're even in ads, they should still be able to see it. His captain took a step back as Elias raised a fist toward him. I think this is the first time this chapter that Gabe's addressed as his captain. In the superstar flesh. That sounds gross. That sounds like, oh yeah, the gross, scary flesh tubers instead of the VTubers. They all have like skin and flesh and stuff over there. It's gross. I'm just joking. Nobody clip that and be like, Cryptid's bullying in real life streamers. Like, no, I'm just joking. I tried to imply it, but I could have been more clear. It's clear. I'm not worried about it. I'm not saying it's unclear. I think it will just make it... Oh, wait, are you talking about the captain bit? Sorry. Wait. Reformulating. My brain's catching up. So I caught it. It wasn't that it wasn't clear, but I think if we did want to use this, if this is a term you want to use, maybe it could have also been used again at some point a little earlier. Just to make it a little bit more consistent so it doesn't stand out so much when it's used all the way down here. Wait. I didn't know this became a bully stream. This is literally a critique stream. Most people show up, most of my content's critiquing people and their writing. And now you're shocked that, wait a second, this blue person's bullying people now? It's a very fine line. It's just a one step away to bullying. Some people even get into critique circles and stuff just because they want to bully, right? They just want to tear apart other people's works, even when it didn't need that. That's why it's actually so hard. I try really, really hard, and I'll admit it. Sometimes I look back on stuff and I failed, where I'm like, oh man, I could have handled that a little nicer. I could have watched my tone a little bit better. It gets way too easy during a critique to accidentally be a little too mean, to be a little bit too not careful with somebody's work. And I always notice when I do that, and then I try to be like, nope, no, we're shake that off. And then the only thing you can do is apologize and get better. And I always try to apologize and get better when I notice it. But it's very, very easy to accidentally be too mean, be too rough, be too aggressive with certain stuff when you're doing stuff like critique. So yeah, if you're over here surprised, like, oh, this is a bully stream now, I'm like, yeah, that's right, I'm in my villain era. This is an evil blooba now. I'm gonna bully all you guys in your writing and your characters. So let's see. So as Captain took a step back as Elias raised a fist toward him. Elias, Zeph cut in. Just give it up. Let Asmodeus heal you. Leave Sam alone. And do your damn job. Ugh, praising a sociopathic teenager with too much power. Such a noble calling. I'm not saying the German right. Just just go with it. So that's on the Cryptid. I know your stream is mainly writing critique. Would playing Divinity's Crown to get more of the context be more helpful? I know as far as the reading part goes, that would greatly elongate a single stream, so you'd want to stick it to just the reading. Just kind of thinking out loud. So wait, hold on, what was it? As far as the reading part goes, that would greatly elongate a single stream. So you'd want to stick it to just the reading. See, if it's just the reading, isn't that what's in the Google Doc for you? I'm not sure if I'm just doing the reading anyway. Is the gameplay just increasing it? Hey, want to critique me? Friend, well, first of all, you smell weird. You say French benefits instead of fringe benefits. Oh no, that's so particular. That came from the soul. I love that. That was funny. That was a genuine laugh. It wasn't a cackle. It wasn't my witch cackle yet, but that was a pretty genuine laugh. Good job, Hugo. He swung his gaze towards Zeph. They only commanded troops and plotted roads through the wilds.
I've decided to become a bully. I'm gonna wear dark leather that I'm gonna wear it pain and I'm and say all the best curse words like dang but and poop but and if anybody gets searched, well, I don't wanna hurt anybody's feelings. I would feel terrible about that and stop right away.
Oh, Superstar's over here calling me out in the text-to-speech with Baby Raccoon. Like, that's right, everybody. I'm mean now. I'm gonna wear cool, scary outfits. I'm gonna say bad words like dang and poop. I'm gonna call other people poopy pants. But if anyone's feelings are hurt, I'm gonna immediately feel bad. Oh no, I've been called out. It's almost like you guys interact with me for hours and hours, multiple times a week, for months now. And now you guys know what I'm fucking like. Oh dear god, I've been perceived. I don't like being perceived this way. Dang. I know. Local blue cryptid has now been canceled for saying horrible things, things you can never say actually in public, like poopy pants. I'm run it through the news. I'm canceled now. I can't come back from that. I need to be canceled. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh wait, my lo-fi beats. Oh, it ended right there for a second. That was terrible. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. So let Asmodeus heal you, leave Sam alone, and do your damn job. And then he's thinking, praising a sociopathic teenager with too much power. Such a noble calling. Is that in reference to the do your damn job? This stream is threatening to become PG rated, maybe even PG 13. Oh, with my work, it's R. Do you know there's a secret thread for the white lady's appearance in the meme channel? What? Oh my god. Is this gonna be part of the official lore? This is just because this is the Suika customizable model, so it defaults sometimes to the base version, which is the white lady. But is this gonna be part of the official lore when I get my own custom model? Am I gonna have to have a toggle that's just a white lady? That I'll sometimes like we'll do like little cryptid or like quick like little toggles over to. Maybe time to add the white lady toggle. This is just increasing the budget so much. Oh my goodness. There's already so many add-ons, especially just with the jewelry, that I'm like, oh dear god, this is gonna drive some artist and some rigger crazy with all the stuff, because I want Cryptid to have so much fucking jewelry. Um Now I'm gonna be like, by the way, I need an entire other toggle. And they're like, oh yeah, toggle's fine. What's the toggle? I'm like, the toggle's an entire other model. Oh no. Sorry. Secret scary lore. Yeah, see, and that's the kind of the funny bit though of the Cryptid Reads universe. I'm so obsessed with trying to find people and getting to learn about what happens with humans and all the human lore stuff that I treat humans the way that humans who are obsessed with cryptids treat cryptids, where they like go on different adventures and they write down stuff and they have all the merch and they try to find Bigfoot and they just have blurred photos of Bigfoot or something somewhere. Except I'm like that apparently with a with a scary white lady. Maybe no jewelry for the white lady, just plain white lady. Scary white ladies don't like jewelry? That's well known. Okay, wait, I didn't know that, so I'm still, I didn't know that. Hold on, I had to write down my field notes. Hold up. Okay, white ladies, only scary white ladies don't like jewelry. Does it repel them like crosses to vampires? We'll take more notes later. Don't bear my answer. Oh wait, oh I'm so sorry. Elias is Adam's herald. He's supposed to spread the word of his powers. Oh. Huh, I almost wonder, like, couldn't anyone do that though? Why is it only Elias that can do that? Oh. I'm sorry though, yeah, it would absolutely. I almost did miss it except for you saying don't bear my answer. I was like, oh wait, gotta look back. My ankle hurts for no reason. Ah. Did you sleep funny on it? Were you sitting weird? Elias has the charisma. Well, wait, scary lady, white lady? OMG, it's a Karen, run! I sent a screenshot of the secret thread channel. What? What? White Lady appearance clips by the White Lady Seekers? Okay, now this is too, yeah, it's gonna be official. Mark that in the canon lore, guys. Mark this in the canon lore. There's a white lady on the loose. You ran up and down stairs, Julie, that may be it. Yeah, Nova, yeah. Nova, come on. Ah, such a noble calling. He swung his gaze towards Zeph. They only commanded troops and plotted roads through the wilds. Elias had to justify burning towns and pretend to enjoy it. Their demons didn't try to turn them into lecherous, pathetic fools. Just added it on the to-do list. Oh my goodness. Elias closed his eyes. The warmth was already gone. Something cold and familiar stirred in the back of his mind. Growing louder. He took a step back. He just wanted to go back to the wagon. Back and back as repeated. Scoop Sam up and curl up with her into oblivion. More German? Reluctantly, he nodded. So it is only 4 pages and like a little paragraph or two. I do think with expanding some of the scenes, like what I said with he's intentionally going around and using the door, having some more of those personality bits rather than just telling us, you can tell us with his personality. That will expand it a little bit. But even then, I think you could actually expand this a bit more. I think this is an okay thing to go in and take the full 5 pages, even going into 6 pages. I think this is enough where if we really go into Elias's head and we have his personality. Hi, Roots! Monsters of all somehow. They're all known to hang out at smoothie shops? Oh, that's spooky. They're saying hi, Roots, and then Triangle's being silly and says hi, Boots.
I don't know who that is.
You guys should have seen Roots' face. As soon as I said that, it was instantly the biggest, most exaggerated frown. That was so funny. Oh my goodness. Hey, Roots. The great Commander Roots. Could I have a mocha drink? Please? You dump this out and I can have a mocha drink?
Or water, you got it.
No, I already drank so much water. I was good.
Yeah.
You read it as high boobs? No, it's Roots.
I'm not food, still no food.
Poor Roots. One of these days I'm just gonna like slip up too, and now I'm actually gonna mispronounce it because I'm so used to you guys mistyping it, so now I'm gonna say it. That will be the second Raccoon Civil War, is Roots going crazy and going after everyone who missaid their name. Where was I? Let's see, hold on, I'm trying to find another example of where I feel like you could expand it more. You can expand on his personality. Okay, perfect, yeah. And the personality, I think that walking around the tent scene and entering back in, I even think some of the conversations that he's having with Zeph and with Gabe, some of his internal thoughts with that and interactions there, that could be expanded on. I think this could take the time. This is interesting enough, it's compelling enough. I think readers would like being in this scene longer, so it can have more screen time, quote unquote, right? It can have more of that space on the page. And I think it would be really, really good. Thank you. I love you. But let's see here. Is there... I did the pacing a little bit and I showed some. We talked about some individual stuff for the fight scene to keep the pace and the flow of the fight scene better. I did 1 or 2 sentences. Was there anything in particular you want me to give feedback on this? Mods and owners can see the private thread channel I made, aka the White Lady one. Oh, so this really is like a secret hidden one. That's crazy. I covered it? Perfect, perfect. Let me see. Let me go back up to the beginning. I was worried about the German being too much. No, I loved it. Even to me, not... Because sometimes even with fantasy stories, or even here, like where there's characters that speak other languages, you have scenes like that. If it's super huge and relevant, like a plot relevant thing, and it's like this whole entire thing's like, that's when it gets too much. But no, it's handled in a way that like we the readers know, like, okay, he's cursing at these people. This is a fun little personality thing. You get the vibe of what he's saying. You don't feel like you're losing out on stuff. I think it's handled pretty well here. So I'm newer to the channel, and I officially can confirm now that Roots isn't your imaginary friend. It is a real person. Oh my, yeah, sorry. Sometimes I forget to explain things. So I'm like, oh, it's probably boring if I re-explain it again. Yes. So, hello, I'm Cryptid. My in real life sibling, my younger sibling, is Roots. Together we are Cryptid Roots. We started a business years ago during 2020, 2021, where we do patches, embroidery, spooky alternative clothing, all sorts of different stuff like that. We have an Etsy shop that is called Cryptid Roots LLC. We are a business with there. Our work's been on the Grammy Red Carpet twice, where our stuff has been in stores across the US. We had a contract with Legoland. We did some patches for their parade that opened up in California a few years ago. All the different stuff. And a few years into it, I was getting more and more focused on the social media stuff for our business. And I was getting really anxious showing my face and stuff and doing all that stuff. I don't like showing my real life face. I do all my makeup and my hair, and then I still hate the way I look on the camera. I just don't like it. So I had this idea of like, hey, why don't I've seen this super cool stuff with VTuber models. Why don't I have a VTuber model? Why don't we make Cryptid a VTuber model? And I hang out, and that's the persona for our business is Cryptid, and then Roots could be Roots, a little raccoon. And thus we started streaming. It kind of took on a life of its own. But no, Roots is not imaginary. Roots is Commander Roots to you guys, the first raccoon. Oh.
Auntie Cryptid. Commander Roots isn't real? Have I been hallucinating this entire time? I need to go get my pineapple pizzas.
All the pineapple pizza. Commander Roots is real! Baby raccoon, you're related to them! Oh. Is this Roots person in the same room with us now? They were just there in the kitchen! They got me my mocha drink! They're not here anymore. They went to their room to go probably play Final Fantasy XIV. That's so funny. You invite me to the White Lady Secret Club where we try to watch out for the White Lady? This is literally so fun. Why? I feel like I was so focused on so many things for Cryptid, and I'm like, no, I'm getting overwhelmed and stuff. Like, I'll just come up with some base things for Cryptid and the Cryptid Roots universe and stuff. I feel like all the best stuff that's happened for the Cryptid Roots universe has actually come from Zoe. All the best parts of this world has actually come from Zoe, and they just do it as like a fun little bit, and then it takes on a life of its own, and it's so fucking fantastic. You didn't know I had to confirm for myself. Yeah, Superstar. So Roots is actually my in real life younger sibling. They are my business partner. We own a business together. And then here in the Cryptid Roots universe, in the little internet land, I am Cryptid, your little blue bug Cryptid here. And then Roots is the first raccoon I gave human knowledge to, and therefore human depression and anxiety and all the other stuff. And they're the leader of all the raccoons. That's your Commander Roots. Gabe is around Elias so much that he does repeat one of his words back to him. When he says nothing, I plan to add that more in later scenes as well, if it's relevant. I can't wait to see Root's reaction when they thought someone thought their Cryptid's imaginary friend. They're just gonna make fun of me. They're just gonna fucking make fun of me. Oh my god. Who is this Roots? Never heard of this amazing commander. The very same critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy. Right? Oh my god. Sorry, my dyslexia kicks in when I see the Roman numerals and I had to like double check. I'm like 14, yeah. Yeah, they if you ever see them hanging out in chat here, their username here is not Roots in the Twitch chat. In the Discord it's Roots, but in here in Twitch chat it's actually Knitbone. And that's their character. They have a bun boy. They got a bun boy over in Final Fantasy 14. Greatest prank of all, when Baby Raccoon washes their pineapple pizza, it wasn't actually pineapple pizza. It just looked like pineapple pizza, but actually it's cotton candy! And then it disappears. Oh no. You can confirm Roots is real, otherwise that message they sent me really need to believe I've had a psychotic break. Oh yeah, sometimes, in order to help them get involved more, and because people love Commander Roots so much, I actually will, instead of me doing stuff, because sometimes I get overwhelmed with how many things are on my to-do list, even if it's just a bunch of little silly stuff, I'll actually have Roots send messages, and I'll be like, hey Roots, I need you to do this, this, and that, and they'll be like, okay. I even know, like, we haven't heard from Bobicus in a little while, so I was like, hey Roots, I want you to send a message to Bobicus, checking up on them, saying that we want to check up on them and stuff. And that's what they did, and then I followed up with Roots like, hey, what did Bobicus say? And they're like, oh yeah, he's good, they're just taking a break from streaming for a while, they'll come back later. And I was like, okay. So sometimes if you guys see things from Roots, and then it seems like Roots can't actually answer your questions, though, it's because Roots has no idea what's going on. I just told them. I told them to say a specific thing in Discord or a specific thing in a message to somebody, and then that person will answer back, and then they'll show me the message, and I'll be like, sweet. Oh, that's so funny. Roots, do you exist? And Cryptid is the bone eater. Cryptid always takes a bite of Roots sometimes. No, I don't take bites out of raccoons. You guys are all safe. Don't be worried. All raccoons and raccoon adjacents and honorary raccoons are all safe. Are all safe in the Cryptid cult. Don't worry. I swear, Cryptid would never eat a raccoon. Not even an honorary raccoon. Is Archie real, or is it Cryptid's imagination that became real? I can do something to prove the Root's existence? How do you prove Root's existence? Since I can see you're already correcting stuff, I think it should be the woman was blessedly warm. Guys, are any of us real? Oh dear God, no, it's the philosophy. Not the philosophy people, no, please. Hi guys. That was a hi guys straight from the Coyote Guard. How do you guys feel? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this now. I'm going to open up this to my story submissions. We did that. We did good today. That was 3 raccoons. That was 3 story submissions so far. I'm really happy with that. Let's see, let me delete. Yes. Thank you for the critique. Thank you so much for trusting me with the critique. Thank you for submitting as often as you do, so we can keep enjoying your story. I'm really happy, especially after like you've mentioned before that you've gotten some bad critiques from other people and stuff, right, and other sources. And whenever someone like opens up and admits that this isn't their first critique, I try to be very nice to people getting their first critique ever. But when people have trusted and opened up and gotten critiques, but they were bad critiques, right? They were tearing stuff down, they were pointing things out that didn't help the story or the writer. When people have gotten bad critiques, I always feel more like, oh god, I really, even if I can't do a bunch of helpful stuff, I really want to provide some helpful stuff, some actionable, useful stuff, some actual useful critique. Because it's so important. Otherwise, people get too discouraged. They'll be like, oh no, critiques suck, critique partners suck, I'll never use it. And I'm like, no, when you find those good critique people, those people who get what you're trying to do, it can be so helpful. It can level up your writing and your storytelling so much and so fast. But it is kind of that responsibility of you want to be that good critique partner, was it? So we can keep bearing Cryptid and critique debt. Oh. The raccoons had discovered existential philosophy. What are we supposed to do? Go to raccoon college and major in philosophy, and don't ask me questions about it because it hurts my blue brain. You have plans, stuff, and things brewing up here. Points to your head. I thought you were a zombie. I thought you're a zombie character for your streaming. So do you still have a zombie brain up there? Oh my goodness. Oh, have a good night, Hugo. But what was I saying? But yeah, I always really want to give you guys as much if I can. Now, can I give the best stuff for everybody? Obviously no, right? I'm not the best perfect critique partner for everybody, but I do try my best still. Big old booty boy. That's such a funny username. I love it. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh. Hi there. Welcome on in. Yes, hello. We just did the third critique of the night. Sorry, this is just my little weave screen. Ignore this. This is my little scratch paper sheet. But I think this is the perfect place for you because just like me, everyone else is like, that's a good username. Raccoon News might be next. We could do, I think I'm awake enough I could do Raccoon News as long as it's not too long. So I think we'll do Raccoon Channel 6 News. But for any new raccoons here, such as Big Old Booty Boy, sorry, that's such a great username. This is normally a very nice critique place, so people will actually submit their stories through a Discord link into Google Docs, and then I actually read your stories. I read a couple pages, I read a while. It could be a script, it can be a game script, it could be a webcomic script, it could be a novel, it could be first draft, it could be an outline, whatever it is. I actually read it, and then I try to give feedback and critique to help it get to its next level, to help achieve what you are trying to go for in your story. And that can be, it's not to tear anybody down, it's not to make anybody feel bad about it, or at least I always try not to, but it's to get actionable, useful stuff and explain why and show why I do that, because I think we all become better storytellers when we get that feedback. And then I learned a lot about even my own storytelling, realizing similar problems that I do. And I noticed that you guys do it too sometimes. And I'm like, oh yeah, I do this. I do this too. I'm not exempt from this. So it's never coming from a place of like, oh yeah, Cryptid's the best storyteller. She knows everything. I'm just a person who's also passionate about stories. And I this is the kind of advice and critique I would want to get. So I try to make that environment here. But the new chapter 5 for book 1, would that be okay for feedback and to see if I fixed some issues there was there before? I think that's fine. That can be good. Hopefully I'll have your feedback soon. I'm finishing up just writing up the last few bits of it. So then I might even be giving you the feedback before we even get to your submissions. That'll be good. Do you use sound effects with your mouth with your stories? Do I do sound effects? I mostly just poke fun at myself. Especially when I mess up words. I'll be reading and then I'll just absolutely butcher a word. I'll be like, blah, 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 and then I'll just stutter like that. I'll be like, okay. We're gonna keep moving on. It's all good though. I don't think there's been many points to do sound effects though, honestly. So let me see, I had to get Raccoon Channel 6 News up. So, if I go here, and window, nope, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong thing. It's not Twitch, it's Discord. There. And then I gotta change Raccoon Channel 6 News. Right? Let's see. I'm fixing it all up. Don't you worry. I'm still moving things around. Let's see. Window. So I know it's gonna be cut off a bit. It's fine. I'm still reading it to you guys. It's all good. Not too much anyone's missing. It's just the best we could do. It's so wonky with the Discord screen, right? So we finished last track. So for anyone new here, Raccoon Channel 6 News is done by you guys. You guys here, you my little raccoons, my little wonderful writers here in chat and in the Discord group. The news required a dial-up connection. But this takes place. It's kind of a group collaborated fan fiction. It's an in-universe thing. All my followers are raccoons or honorary raccoons. They're like coyotes and possums and other stuff. Those are all just honorary raccoons. Some followers left. Oh, don't remind me. I'm not looking. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. And hey, I hope you have fun hanging out with the Cryptid cult. But this is a collaborative fan effort together where all the raccoons have taken over an abandoned news station in this post-apocalyptic world that the Cryptid Roots universe is in. And you guys all get together and you guys decide cool things happening there. You guys decide what the weather is. You guys decide your own original characters that are interviewed. You guys have ongoing plots. Right now, one of the new things is a raccoon civil war has started to happening. A new raccoon, the Scavenger, has announced war against the Raccoon Channel 6 News show host, which is Archie the Archivist, saying that they are not by raccoons for raccoons, which has been the show's slogan, but they are by raccoons for Archie, that everything, all the resources, everything else is going towards Archie, and that the Scavenger will share all of the trash and all of the loot for all. Apparently we had a cartoon show with our own theme song. We did have an intro. Oh, we do have some new raccoons. Should we go and do the intro real quick? Hold on, I'll do the. It's not a full theme song, but it's an actual like little news intro. Hold on. Let me do the. Oh, hold on, I had to move my model out of the way. Ready? Isn't it great? Isn't it fantastic? I love it so much. It makes me so happy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Since I forgot to add it. Well, next time. Yeah, it's all good. Listen, it's put together by raccoons, an abandoned news station. Okay, we'll remember it when we do. When we don't, we don't. We had a sports one. I even did a little side story here, showing how Cryptid's reacting to different stuff, and a little glimpse into how Cryptid goes around life in the Cryptid Roots universe. And here's the news from you guys. So let's see what's next. And I never look at the Raccoon Channel 6 news beforehand, so you guys are always seeing my live reaction. So we finished with the side story last time of Archie getting the news and worried that now they're good. They don't want to be the bad guy. Everything they do is for raccoons. And now they're going to find out who this scavenger is that's broadcasting this propaganda against them. Archie was not happy, to say the least, as they walked into the newsroom, as every crew member felt their spines shiver as they saw for the first time an unhappy Archie. They knew what had just been broadcasted, and they quickly start moving fast to set up the Raccoon News number 6 broadcast. Yuki jumped up to the table, and Skelly moved aside somewhere, as only Archie was there to report. She calmed down and looked Miss Puddledunker in the eye and nodded, signaling she is ready to start the broadcast. Miss Puddledunker nodded as they raised their paw and counted down. 3, 2, 1, and Raccoon News has begun. Hello, trash lovers and dumpster divers. Earlier today, an unknown raccoon named Arya hijacked Raccoon News Channel and spread propaganda about me, declaring war on me, Archie says, disappointedly and bitterly as they sigh. Then they continue. Almost all of what Arya said is false. The only truth to what they said is about the new course called Recapitalism, Raccoon Capitalism, Recapitalism, which I will be the professor of. But I need the requirement of my master's degree to teach a class. With Recapitalism being a new course, there isn't any class for it yet, because I was the one who made the course. So I requested a class from the head of Raccoon College, Cryptid, for me to do it, and I got their permission to do so. And another thing, I fund all the colleges and schools for raccoons and other creatures. I do not earn any money from this, Yuki says, clarifying things. Oh, that was you. Oh wait, I didn't do a different voice. Oh shit, fuck. I already fucked up. So Yuki requested a class from the head of Raccoon College, Cryptid, got permission to do so, and they fund all colleges and schools. Where capitalism is a course to help raccoons and other creatures to learn how to save roots coins, invest in them, and how the next prices for trash to increase or decrease in other things. Another thing, I am a news anchor. Of course, I'm going to be more well known than others. I give news to every creature. I hope you all understand what I have said. Today, I am going to declare that this war is useless. There will be no other scoop for today. Goodbye, trash lovers and dumpster divers, Archie says, and Raccoon News ends. Oh my goodness, wait, so Archie's not furthering the war. Archie's called Arya the Scavenger's War useless. Oh my goodness. This is the tea, this is the scoop. So we have one person declaring war, the other one saying no, Uno reverse card. This is exciting. What does it mean? Can you just say no to war? Does that mean, what does this mean? What's Arya gonna do next? What is the scavenger gonna do next? Does this defeat all the propaganda, or are already some raccoons turned against Archie? They don't believe what Archie's gonna say no matter what, unless there's receipts. And have any of you guys taken Raccoon Capitalism 101? Let Cryptid know, because apparently Cryptid is the governor's office head, and also the head of Raccoon College. I had no idea I had all these responsibilities. I think whenever something's made, I think the raccoons just make me in charge of it, and then they never tell me I'm in charge of it. I have no idea. They basically function independently. Oh my goodness. What do you think, Zoe? Should I do I need to show up to Raccoon College? Do I need to show up to the mayor's office for all the different stuff? I feel like I have so many job titles and I haven't been going to them. Oopsie. But thank you so much. Oh my god, what an exciting... I'm so excited to see what happens next. Well, a lot of time Archie sends mails? Oh, have I just not been checking my mail? Oh my goodness, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. There we go. Let me roll back. Would be a great side story. But that, everybody, it is 1:30 a.m. over here. So we got three critiques done. And we did Raccoon Channel 6 news, which I'm always so happy to do. It always like warms my heart a little bit. And we even have a new aspect of the Cryptid Roots universe lore coming up. We have the White Lady Seekers. We have people on the lookout for this mysterious cryptid-esque figure that is a white lady. It sometimes appears. When they get back to their place, they see their mailbox so full of mails from Archie. All I can say is, oopsie. I didn't know I was supposed to be checking that. Cryptid didn't know. I didn't know. I thought that was something regular humans check. I didn't know cryptids also got mail. Whoopsie. So, as a reminder, I did say last stream, so for anyone else new, I stream every other day. So you can, it's not every single day, it's every other day I stream. I was mentioned a few streams ago, I'm like, oh, there's gonna be something later this week. I would like to do something a little different. There might be a little game I actually stream instead of doing critique. For all my normal raccoons here, most, like, easily 99% of my streams are normally the writing critiques where you guys submit your stuff and I read them and give critique. And you guys in stream also give critique too in the chat. But next on, I'm actually thinking, since I got the queue down a little bit, the queue isn't too crazy, I might treat myself to a fun little gaming stream. There might be a fun gaming one. So if anyone was here and it had down your calendars, I'm like, oh yeah, I had to show up for critique. Next one probably won't be critique. So you can relax. You don't need to worry about nothing. You can just relax for that one if you only want to show up for the critiques, right? It might just be a gaming one. But if you guys would like to hang out and yap and chat, if you guys have anything off topic you guys like yapping about, if you guys like hearing stories, if you guys have questions, if you guys want anything like that, next stream might be a yapping one where I'm just gaming away for this fun little thing I've been watching, and we can just yap. I'll send reminders out tomorrow and for day of stream unless plans change. Yeah, and you know, I always kind of keep it casual. Plans can change, but I'm feeling I I would like a little relaxed stream. I'd like a little just gaming one. Wait, do people play video games on streams? I don't know if I've heard of that before. What game? So what I'm thinking of, and again, plans can change, so don't like hold me to it if I change my mind last minute. But what I'm planning, I've watched so many, it's so many hours, so many different people. I've watched multiple people do the same game. It's this librarian sort the archive one. It's just this sorting one where you have all the books in this magical library have flown off, and you have to put all the library books back and organize them, and it's like 3,000 and something books. But it'll just be a really fun yapping where it's not anything crazy. There's not like any monsters you're fighting. You're just sorting and organizing these books, and I have wasted hours, so many fucking hours watching multiple people do it. So like I'll watch somebody do a speed run of it, I'll watch somebody else just yapping to chat doing it for like 5 hours. As soon as I was done with that one, I watched somebody else do it in like 3 hours. I'm watching So many multiple people putting these same books back in the same places just on repeat. It's just been something so relaxing in my brain, and I'm like, yeah, now I actually had to play this game because I've watched like 7 other people play it. Like, it's time I actually play it. It's been months since you did games. Cryptid, your inner sexy librarian is coming out. I know. I want to do later on for the Cryptid Roots universe. I think it would be a really fun arc, just because it's been mentioned so often. It seems to be a motif in my life. I want Cryptid to find a rundown abandoned library and to actually take over there, and then Cryptid starts hanging out as the unofficial Cryptid librarian, there for all the raccoons and critters who want to start checking out library books and have writing critiques there. I think that would be a really fun story arc in the future. I was watching a friend stream and he was just doom scrolling YouTube shorts. I kept throwing snowballs at his VTuber. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think if I wasn't doing the writing critiques and the writing stuff on stream, excuse me, until I figure out all the camera setup stuff for crafting and knitting and sewing on screen. Screamer zombie friendly. Until I figure out all that stuff. I think the only other thing I would want to do besides just the writing critiques is actually just the just chatting category, where we could just yap at each other. You guys know I'm a yapper. I like going off on tangents and I can kind of bounce around and do whatever for hours just yapping. But there's always more stuff in the queue, so I kind of feel guilty just doing a yapping stream when I could be doing a writing critique stream for you guys. So we've mostly been doing writing critiques. But yeah, I thought it'd be a nice little treat. I've been really, after so much all the stress of World Oddities Expo, and then the hyper deep cleaning of the house after that for Grandpa Cryptid's visit from up north. He was visiting us for a few days. Just all the back-to-back stuff in real life. I'm like, I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna have a little treat. I'm gonna play this fun little relaxing game I've been watching all these people already play. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the bit, superstar. A good number, if not most, are here for the yapping. I know a lot of you guys like the yapping. I know some of you guys tolerate the yapping, and I know some of you guys also poke fun at my yapping. It's all good. Oh, thank you, Deadset. Thank you for the bits. You guys are too nice. Thank you. Is the universe zombie friendly? What universe zombie? Yap-powered life forms. Some of you guys are actually so sweet. I have it ever since I kind of started having some chatters here in the reading and writing category. People sometimes mention they actually just turn me on just to fall asleep to. They just listen to my streams to fall asleep, and I'm like, aw, that's so sweet. I think I'm too annoying for that, but okay. Oh, the Cryptid Roots universe. Is the universe zombie friendly? That's a good. I mean, I guess anything for like your OCs for your stuff. If you're asking like, am I gonna like police stuff and make sure everything's lore canon accurate? No. I'm too fandom friendly for that kind of shit. If you want to have a zombie OC in the Cryptid Roots universe, have at it. If you're asking for the canon, for like what kind of content I'll be putting out for the Cryptid Roots universe, I don't think I want zombies in it, just because then people would think the apocalypse that happened is a zombie apocalypse, and I really want it to be a total mystery. What apocalypse happened? What happened to people? Oh, you just meant your model? The CRU is the Cryptid Roots universe? Oh my god, it has an official acronym. Oh no. A zombie raccoon. Yeah. So yeah, so it's whatever you guys want to do for all the fun stuff, for Raccoon Channel 6 news, for anything in Discord. I'll never like be policing you guys over there, except making sure that it's like not too sexy or spicy or anything, right? Just making sure it follows like the rules for like what's can be posted. As long as it all follows that stuff, I don't care. You guys have fun. That's what fandom space is for. but for like canon stuff that I put out for the Cryptid Reads universe. I'm gonna try and keep the mystery of, what happened to the humans? What happened to society? Why is everything so gone? Why are humans so rare now? I just discovered this guy, Rocket Raccoon. Why didn't you tell us there was a Rocket Raccoon in the old world? Oopsie, I just left the swamp a few months ago, okay? I didn't know about a bunch of stuff either. Everything is spicy, uwu. I guess when we put hot sauce on it, everything's spicy. That's right, hot sauce is now forbidden in the Discord. It's too spicy. We used to be in space. That was part of the stuff. The raccoons actually wanted to go to the moon. Cryptid supported you guys going to the moon. Yeah, they're from space. Archie is a new era human, not an old era human. Yeah, see, there's all these different fun things that are happening with it. I'm so in love with it, and I really couldn't. I said this before in other streams, but we always have new raccoons, so it's good to say it again. I say I'm so thankful and lucky that I happened to start streaming in the reading and writing category. That's where I really started getting my start here streaming. Because the community that we've built here is really other creative people. It's writers, it's creatives, it's people who like playing pretend, and you guys have been playing pretend with me, right? The little blue of the Cryptid Reads universe, all the different stuff here. It's all of us just playing pretend together, and I couldn't have asked for a nicer community to just be silly and play pretend together and get the vibe I'm going for and just have fun. Everything's kind of crazy in the world, and I really like having fun with this. This was kind of what I needed for the business. Again, Cryptid Roots is a business, but when I started the model thing, I wanted to connect more. I wanted to talk with people more. I wanted to hang out and teach and learn from other people more. And this was really the best way that this could have gone. This was way beyond expectations. Who doesn't love escapism, right? Lord knows I need it, and I'm trying so hard not to be on social media too much right now. Besides for like posting business stuff, so like having the Twitch streaming for my escapism has worked out wonderfully. But thank you guys so much. It is almost 2 a.m. over here. It's 1:42. I think I'm gonna log off for tonight. But yes, in the future, the plan, and plans can change, but the plan is next stream might actually be a gaming stream. So if you guys don't show up, that is totally fine. I get it. No harm, no foul. But if you guys would like to stay and yap and just talk about whatever while I game and sort magical library books, that's the plan for next stream. So thank you guys. Good night and have a wonderful night. Get all warm and cozy and good night. Bye.